What is this misfits thing? Now, Matthew, that burp I could hear from here, and that was disgusting. We did it again. What's this? Sign into navigation charts. Yeah. We'll go through that one. Where are they? Rightio. Right, do we just crack into it? I think so. Hello. Oh shit, we're right over here. Maybe. Push that. I don't know. Hello. Look at me. I look like rat shit. That's what you get for getting COVID. Right. We're in Misfizz again. And, you know, we're going to try it out. Background noise. Yeah, so downloaded some aircraft, did some things, and we're in the RFDS CJ4 with a CJ4 mod, and we're going to go to Adelaide. Got some awesome scenery. There's Uluru off to the back there. We are at Uluru Airport. I'm not going to call it Israel. Uluru Airport in Canellan, and yeah, let's go for it. Now, I'm going to need some help with this because I am a pleb when it comes to this. So, I'm going to turn the battery on. Left gen, right gen. So this is coming alive. We need to like crank up the engine first. Is that what's supposed to happen? What? Why is that in pounds? It should be in kilos. I don't know how to fly this thing. Oh, you push that button. Right, okay. Start the engine. Turn and burn. Very amp. Stress Habibi. Look at that. It is. Right into it. No, not here to make friends. Pressure. Like cancel something. That one. Looks like a button that should be able to be pushed, but it's not. Pause. Those buttons work. Okay. Disposition. Nav data. We're in date. Okay. So, been a while since I used one of these stupid things. We'll do. I'm gonna start the left engine. Battery now. Battery now. I'll figure that one out. If you want to join me, I am in the chatola, the voice room. So let's go to Posinet. We are at Y Yankee Alpha Yankee Echo. Oh, that key not active. What? Leave on calling. Oh there. Oh, well, that was simple. The flight plan. Well, we're gonna get to the flight plan. Yankee Alpha Yankee. Oh. Yes. We are going to Papa Delta. We're going to Adelaide. Alternate is Yankee Mike Alpha Victor. Why would be Avalon, but sure. Key not active. What? Oh shit. Next page. Where's the previous page? That's what she said. Okay, so right, 2 seconds. No. Alright, so, what do we do here? I don't know what to do here. It's been a while since I've touched one of these. Right, so, we're going straight to 41,000 feet apparently as well. Let's have a look. So, it's Alpha Yankee Echo. Yankee Echo, that goes there. Here. Right, correct. 2. There we go. Tango. 2, no. 2 Whiskey Romeo. And it's... well, that's not what it should be doing because I'm clicked out, but anyway. Hang on. Whiskey Romeo 248. Right, and then the next one. Whiskey Romeo, and then it's Juliet 251. 251 to Wayala. Whiskey Hotel Alpha. Yeah, that's for you. And then it's Hotel 84 or to Margot. G. Oh. Right there, so that. Permanent. Oh, 410. Why is this in pounds? How can I get this out of pounds anymore? How can I get this out of pounds? Main menu. Just approach NDBs, ring out. Airports. Whatever. So what, I can't, it has to be in pounds, is that correct? Hold on, bro, shut up. I'm flying a difficult aircraft here. Let me put a blanket over you, you won't like it. Permanent. Why is this in pounds? How can I change this out of pounds? No one knows the answer to that then. Anyway, so Sense fuel 28, let's have a look. 2857 LBS 2 kilos gives me 1295. Is that right? Cool. Alright. Kilo. Oh no, see that's not right either. Hang on. Yeah it is. But okay, hang on. Wait a minute, has this not done this properly? Aircraft fuel. Okay. Objectives. Listen to no. No, it isn't. What the fuck? Stupid thing. We should have what? 1891. 1891. And then the is there a fuel weight? Let's have a look at the take away. 75. Alright, so has that now changed that? Yeah, it has. Okay. Cool. Right, so that now going to be wrong. What do we got there? 4200. Invalid. You're invalid. There we go. Air fuel weight. I don't know what. Let's have poundage weight. Or 6. 12,500. 12. Yeah, 0 fuel weight of. Yep. Okay. The gross weight. 7.275. Yeah, right, that's fine. Cool. Takeoff. Runway ID. Departure and arrivals. Meta. AYE. Current meta indicates it will be runway. 13. 3. Perfect net. Take off. 13. The runway wins. 110. 110. Active? Of course it's not. Why would I think so? Wow, hang on. 110 at 11. Oh, for fuck's sake. 110 at 11. There we go. OAT is 28 degrees in the red center. Again, how do I change QNH? Anyone knows, let me know. Next page. Anti-ice off, take off, that's 5. There's V1, 104, 105, 117. The clean speed 140. Right. Apparently we send that. I don't know why we're sending that, but sure. Send complete, and that's fine. And just under our takeoff from there, so that. Oh, look, it put it in there. How fucking good is that? Right, perfect it, and then we're going to go VNAV setup. Transition altitude 10,000. In there. Target speed 64,280. Yep, cool. Next, that looks about right, and then we're doing 110 in there. An options thing in the menu page. Oh, I'll have a look at it in a minute. That looks fine to me. We're looking for a 3-degree glide path, max 7.4. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Perfect it. We go. Let's click that page again. Takeoff, we're good. Performance, fuel management, that's fine. Flight log. That's that. Okay. Cool. And we don't worry about that. Right, menu page. Matt wants me to have a look at the menu page. Display menu. Next. No, it doesn't have anything about weights by the looks of it. IDX. Ooh, MCDU menu. This one? The menu. Okay. Fair enough. Data link. Weather. Okay, boring. Status. Page. See, that's got in pounds. I don't want it in pounds. Page. About mod set. Hey, look at that. Ground power on. Yes, that's fine. Flight plan sync on. Sim brief. Shit. What's my sim? I can't. How do you brief pilot ID? Do I just put in my new one? Buzz. Right, cool. Navigraph not linked. Well, linking Navigraph. Look at this. Probably burnt so much sugar. Yes, I know the Muffin Man. That's him. Data source, yep. Data link, processing. 10 seconds. Flight plan evaluation. Copies log. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that, but this looks pretty cool. Nice little aircraft. Alright, cool. I'd wish they'd be independent, but that's fine. Whatever. Progress. Where's the progress page? Flight plan. Flight plan? No, not progress. Oops. 1228. Shut up, you. Yes, yes, I can. No. Where the hell is the progress page? What? Play. Where the fuck? Oh, we'll just do that then. Leg win. Or leg win. No. Cool. Alright, I'm ready to go, I think. One concurrent viewer, wow. Did I want to do this online? Yeah, I think I do. Where's Valenta? Where's Valenta? Valenta. We're going in a second, alright? Just chill. As a flight plan. Cool. Give it away now. Ooh, where's the option to change? DFD. Oh, look at this, I'm getting better with this now. Going. Why does this not have... Aha! Ah, gotcha, bastard. Alright, so flight director goes on. On flight director. Altitude. Is there like a quicker way to like speed up? Where's all my fuel? Oh, it's in kilos. It's alright. Just had a heart attack. I'm like, where's all my fuel gone? All there. Probably out there. Come on. It's still going around in circles. Where you scroll, pleb. No, you fuck. Alright, so still learning a little bit about this aircraft. Alright, leave me alone. Okay. What will change? Oh, that's what we want. What little change. Anyway, enough of that. Let's just get going. Can I... This? Okay. VH... Where's he? That's going, this guy's so slow. Oh, he's texting. Free file. Connect. Alright, let's go. Ah, I just spilled shit everywhere. Okay. Right. The other way, dude. Here he is, rock IFR, Cessna CJ4, Aussie 68 taxis, runway 13, Uluru for Adelaide. We'll go there. Which way are we going? I don't want to change. There we go. I want nav. I'll have one checked. The mat's just taxiing out ahead of us. I really like this idea of taxiing with rudder pedals. You know, I'll be happy I'm using rudder pedals too. Fully immersive MFS. Who would have thought? Aussie 6 MFS. All the lights go on, wherever those light switches are. Are those switches there? Yeah, it is. Taxi landing. Oh, hold on. Taxi light on.
Attention, please. At this time, please comply with the illuminated seatbelt and no smoking signs. Thank you.
Sit your backside down. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I don't even know if FS real time will work in the sim. It shouldn't. I think. Can't do that. Oh. Oh shit. Oops. That could have been interesting. Not bad. That's definitely not a runway incursion at all. Today not too bad. There goes Matt. All professionals here. Yeah, today not as bad. Yeah. But, you know, we'll just see how it keeps going, that's all. Gillaroo IFR, CJ4, Aussie 68, enters backtracks runway 13, departure to the southeast. Traffic, Gillaroo. What we might do first. Need to be on. Okay. Yeah, no, today, had a bit of a rough sleep again last night, but, not too bad today. Still got a bit of a cough here and there. Has this got like a checklist or something? Oh, it has a checklist. Hmm. You know what, we can do that one. For takeoff. Ice protection system. They're not required, but you know. Oh, there. Wing anti-ice, no. Engine anti-ice, no. Yeah, that would be good. Out the window. Yeah, we only need a pitot static. Everything else is pretty good at the moment. Right, moving along. Rudder bias. Let me check that. Seats upright, yeah. Flaps. Oh, shit, good point. This is why you do check this, folks. At the time, we'll go right down to the end there. So flaps. 15. Yep, cool. Checked. Two brakes. Yep. Right. Trims. So for takeoff. Oh shit. Let's keep going. Trims. How do we see our trims on this? Are they? Okay. It's in the green band. It's fine. Rebriefing is complete. TCAS is set. Radar is required. GA. GA button push. Where's GA? GA. Ah. GA button. Where's the GA button? GA. I don't know where the GA button is. Oh, okay. I assume it's up here somewhere. Why am I not seeing it? Battery amps. Verify 20 or less. I don't know. There's battery amps. Here? Bad. Check the ice protection. As required, pitos are on. Exterior lights on. Maybe they're through ECAS. Yeah, that's fine. Bottles, take off. Chevron. Rotated VR. What? You don't expect us to do that or what? Where's the GA button? Anyone still? Last check. Look for GA. Give me a go around. Deck. I don't know. Too bad. Let's go. Full throttle. Run. Yeah, rotate. Pull the right. Push the brakes. Gears go up. Let power back a little bit. And just quickly, going to do some low level flying first. Check out the Rockola. Regular off CJ4. As this is at the bar time. 3-3. Currently passes. Only passes 2,500, climb 3,000, tracks the rock, and departing to the southeast traffic. Uluru. But I'm assuming that there is what's supposed to be the resort at Yalara. Colour painting. Oh shit! Must admit, MSF is a stomach. Look, I'm not going to deny that. I think, from a visual point of view, I think I've always been in a sense of it looks good, but that's all it is, and that's why you sort of go Microsoft Scenery Simulator or something like that, not so much Flight Simulator component. It's quite the same as well. Yeah. Let me get this trimmer out. Guys. That's a nice boulder. Alright. Hey Pete. AP is on tracking a Rini. Reno. That'll change. Pitch to climb to 4. Has this not got an auto throttle? Am I right in that this has no auto throttle? Yeah. Yeah, am I right in this doesn't have an auto throttle? We're on the climb now. Rocking on our way. Yeah, I wonder where that GA button is. They like to come off, like it to come off. As we make our way to the east. Southeast, shall I say? Course. Very flop. Standard. 3 is set. Once, twice, 3 times. I think I'm right in assuming that CJ4 does not have auto throttle. I'd just like to know where this GA button is. To be honest, checklist. Let's do that again. Alright, landing gear is up. On the throttle levers on the side. Oh, is it? Oh. Yeah. Why is that still going around in circles? Landing gear up and off. Flaps are up. 0. Throttles climb. How do I set throttles to climb? Again, this is me flying a new aircraft, so bear with me in my specialness. Just read it. I don't know. Oh, engines. Oh, there. Lower menu.
There's no auto throttle in that aircraft.
Ah, okay. Thank you. You literally just come over here to say that, or?
Yep.
Okay, bye.
Toodaloo.
Your damper is on. Was on. Why the fuck's the your damper not come on? Anyway, whatever. What part is that? Eye protection system is required. Passenger lights. Landing light button is off. Pressurization. Yeah, fine. I'll do the second question. Cruise total does require pressurization check. Eye protection system. Yeah, that's fine. Passenger ratio. It's supposed to do something. Rightio, we're on our way. On our way from misery to happiness today. Ugh. Oh, I have to see here. It's a little bit squishy. Yeah, that would have been better. Put that there. It's with those material lights there. There's some sort of disco going on there. I'd like to know what keeps fucking spinning around. Oh, 63. What do we got? Distance to Adelaide, an hour and 38 minutes. That's right. Gives me time to play around with this thing in here. So we got message, no, direct. Yep, fine. IDX. Let's find tune. Let's find flight plan. Legs. Page. Play menu. MFD. MFD data. Oh. Fuel management. Switch that. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Thank you. Now we're looking. Now we're tracking on the land. Not the map. I thought I was catching. Oh, oh, we have ATC. 1, 2, 5. Alpha, who's online? Just why do you get like a little fire icon? Or lanternish. Don't forget, like and subscribe to the channel, please. If you haven't already. The COVID real. But I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Can't complain too much. What do we Mark 6-4. Climbing. Bottom change. 41,000 feet we got. Loud noise going next door. Got strobes, navs and beacon. That's fine. Safety, that's that one. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's not too bad. Range to reserve. Yeah, what? How do we manage? Ah, look here. Here's the power setting here. So then we need to go. Ah, I'm with it now. Righto, got it. Got it. Look at me, pro pilot. This looks like a plane out of Grand Theft Auto. Oh, what are here? Bumped around up here. Does it have a working weather radar? I don't know, maybe not. Well. Right? Weather. That's what I want. Weather. I don't know what this little thing is here, going around in circles. Like, come on, what are you doing? Connected to a brain. Priest thing. Ugh. Push auto tilt. Okay. Let's push for that. Right. What's their ground speed like? Ground speed of 413. A bitch. I'm a boss. I'm a bitch. I'm a boss. I'm a bitch. Getting there slowly. Oh, surely. Climbing higher than Matthew. You got this. I have one autopilot alt. No, but not too bad aircraft. Plenty of things that don't work, but no, so bad. So let's take with a radar. What? With a radar. The radar probably doesn't work. Ah, there we go. Oh, there we go.
Altitude.
Altitude. We're already flying. 1,000 feet coming up. Did Matt's plane crash? On the clock. Also, hang on. All you people should be watching the stream on the YouTube and giving me the views, you know?
Why not?
I am watching.
Oh, good. Right, anyway. Need all of them. Right, so we're now there. I need to go one more back. Cool. push around up here. What do we got? We got a ground speed 430 knots. Landing time 1 hour 24. Fuel predictor, range to reserves 11. Plenty of fuel. I don't know about mission. Okay, fair enough. Getting some speed up, which is good. And we're cruising. Right, okay, what's going on? Search continues for missing helicopter in Melbourne. It has finally located a helicopter. About this point north of Melbourne early on Thursday. After spending much of the day searching, authorities have confirmed they found the location of the previously missing helicopter on the mountain. However, unsure at present if the helicopter crashed or landed there. Rescue crews continue their attempts to reach the helicopter and provide aid. Police are currently exploring the stairs. Board. What was the helicopter type? Supposed to invest $50 million in local sustainable fuel. Bonza looks to hire 200 pilots and cabin crew. Airport proprietors encouraged to nominate for. Yeah, right. Ah, okay. Oh, it's speeding up. If there's one thing I miss, it's the ability to, like, have cinematics flying around. Oh, look. Scenery's quite nice. Is that an airfield? That's an airfield steamer. Everard Park Airport. Doing some weird noises. Oh, lens flare. No, come back. Bing fluff. Oh, yes, add. Might do, no. I'm keen to fly the Neo, which has got another crash, but I don't want to fly on like these fake bullshit routes that are like, you know, Virgin, it's between, you know. Yeah, that makes sense. You alright, Natalia? Yeah, nice ground speed now. Where are we at? We're at cruise. I'm playing see a thing. I'm playing see a thing. Pull it back just a minute. Hour and 12 minutes to go. So, this will be interesting. Let's play around with. And let's go VNAV setup. VNAV climb. So I'm assuming this is going to be like the Dash 8. Where, and actually it should be, yeah. I think, the other thing is, what we need to do is look at the active, this place. On ATC, Adelaide Tower. Runway 23 is active, so we'll take the 23 ILS and we'll go through. I think Salt. I think. Graph chart. Why is Natalia's computer so loud? Wow! I didn't want to, you know, talk over everyone else in the family chat room. Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
I'm teasing
I
you.
pushed the wrong button. Bye. Right. Flights. Oh, you know, why am I doing it here when I have it in here and you guys can see what I'm doing? This makes more sense. Here, come on. Have your graph. Your graph. Come on, open up. That load flight plan, yes. Wow. Let's have a look. What? Oh, hello. Inchia. We just had a wing change, and so the throttle on too far. Now it's going to reset. Alright, that's better. Oh my god. At least you guys can mute her. I can't. Salty 3 Alpha. Yes it is. So Margot. Oh my god, what have you done to Natalia, guys? So, right, Salty 3 Alpha, invite Margot, Margot to Salty, go across the globe, globe to Eliza, which is obviously Elizabeth, to Gully, and then in on the ILS. So, Salty 3 Alpha. Margot transition with Gully. We're gonna get that legs. Next. Yeah, okay, so that's Salty in there. Execute. Any altitude constraints? No, at Eliza we need to be 230. Eliza. Gully. Gully. Gully to Mopri. Ducty. Reno. But yeah. No performance. Reno setup. Next. Waypoint, Gupty, and above. Oh, it's got the. Okay. Cool. Let's see if it does it. That's the question I have. Right, we'll come back to that a little bit later. So we just gotta be a little bit careful there because obviously we're at the top of the green band. We're actually at Mark. What do we Mach 7.6? We'll push it forward just a little. Might be able to get 7.7 out of it, I reckon. I think. Pushing a little. Yeah, we are. Okay, good. Alright. So, what do we got? We got now 12 minutes. Top percent is in 55 minutes. 129 nautical miles, 3 degree slope, and then Mopping at 3 or above. That's in 1 hour 11 minutes. 5:39 nautical miles. There you go. That's nice and set up, ready to go. We're all good. Thank you very much. Alright, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Alrighty. There we go. Where is everyone today? Why is no one here? Where is everybody? I did it again. No, I didn't. Oh. Right. So, yeah. What else is, happening? What's there? What's there? FS Elite. Is, MFS getting better or worse? Let's have a look. So, I'd really like for Matthew to come in here and talk about it, but he's going to do it anyway tonight, so I won't really steal his thunder with that. Matt's going to go over the DC Designs, Concord tonight, and he's going to take you through that, which is pretty exciting me. So if you don't know, get on the match stream tonight, starting from 0800 Zulu ish. Guys, to ugh. Well, so we've spoken about the Just Flight 146 yesterday. Yes. Yeah. No, I don't see that. I am starting to get a little bit of the shits with my computer with the way that it works and certain things. Like, I'm looking at P3D, and P3D, although it has the P3D has the P3D has everything we need in terms of high fidelity aircraft, which MFS doesn't. There will come a time where it will outweigh that. I'm still critical of the I'm still critical of the some of the graphics that are produced by MFS. I think Like, for example, we look at this aircraft. This aircraft looks like something out of Grand Theft Auto 5. You know, what do you do about that? I'm not too sure. But at the same time, you look at the stuff below it, and it looks really, really nice. So, what do you do? Take a little about it, I guess. I just realised that that top bar is covered. I'm like, oh look, how nice is that? What do we got? We got an hour and 2 minutes. Apparently we're at 42,000 feet, go figure. Nice ground speed though, 400 and nearly 500 knots ground speed. Are we... there it is. Just pull the throttle back a little bit. Oh, I did. Pull that power just a little bit, man. Oh look, there's the throttle setting there. That's interesting. Probably just need to pull it back a little bit more. Just to keep the aircraft from overstressing. That's okay. Louis, hello, hello, hello. Get on, young man. You are. So we're now heading to Virov. Wow, Adrian. Yet, yeah, I'm alright. I can't believe I'm in MFS again, but I was just whinging about how P3D annoys me at the moment because it's broken. Oh, my computer, it's broken. How do you check the pressurization of this thing, by the way? Are we pressurized? Yeah, so we're 1440 to go. Der gut, wie geht's du? Wow, Matthew. Way to steal my limelight. Your own stream. We're losing a bit of speed here. It's the status on the MFD. Huh? Sehr gut. Natalia has lost her mind. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's fine. He learned the little bit of the German. You know, it's the German, yeah. What's in here? That? Why is that no point? Oh, there we go. Extremely painful. Yeah, I know. That's alright. Look, again, I'm open to trying new things. How does that sound? Does that sound alright to you? I'm gonna push 94. Okay. I'm literally just tapping this with my finger. There we go. N1 at 94. We don't need. We're not in the cloud, so we don't need any ATIs. A little bit of rocking and rolling at the moment, though. You know. You need to navigate so many menus to get to basic function. It seems like very high workload for a simple. Yeah, this is true. But is this accurate though? That is the question. Again, it all comes with, you know, practice. Like you would know how to handle this over time. What the fuck's another those? Terrain and traffic. Definitely not. Just having a little play with it. Map symbols. Low nav aids, airports, NDBs, missed approach. Okay. What's my system? Oh, it's system test. I don't want to play with that. Alright, upper menu. The first text. Well, we would want that, wouldn't we? Yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a little bit more. Ooh. Okay, so rid of that, and oh, yeah, okay. And then I want nav data. Yeah. Oh, they're a repeat of each other. I even click check them. Right, Adelaide, 1 hour away. And we are 43 minutes from top of Dropola. So that's 17 minutes of descent. Speed still decreasing, so I think we're going to have to pump up our speed a little bit. Yeah. Increase that in one a little bit. A little bit, just tapping a little bit more. Oh, but I finally got the VNAV. Apparently. So I guess we'll go check it out a little bit later. On like Pro FS. Pro FSX streamer. Yes, that's right. Get it right. Pro preset. What preset? Is that? What? Oh, you're just talking. Yeah, correct, and you can't drive them. But if they've had an airway mismatch, it won't load the plan properly. About time. Oh, SAM ground services for X-plane released. Passengers. Oh, yes. Right. Okay. So, Starport Sceneries, in conjunction with Aerosoft, has released SAM ground services X-plane. X-plane 11, compatible with X-plane 12. Did you hear New Zealand got 2.2 billion recapitalisation for the business again? Interesting. Is it from the New Zealand government? This all-new utility product will bring the airport to life by adding interactive services around your aircraft. Such services include ground power, passenger stairs, buses, baggage loaders, and carts, and also catering units. Each of the vehicles that drive through your vehicle will be automatic and will be smart enough to not crash into your aircraft using precise docking capabilities. To help with the immersion, there's a range of animated services vehicles that. So has Aerosoft just given them AES and said, here you go, put that in the X-plane? Do you have lads? Wow, they have Slink. That's definitely a reason why you're seeking to raise 1.2 billion from shareholders. Will craft a redeemable issue to the Crown plus. Really? But why? What's their intent there? There's new passengers. Animated suitcases. But there's an air ridge there. I want to use the air ridge, not the stairs. Cleaning truck. Well, at least they got the AKs, right? Oh, look at that. Finish select your services and start them with one click. That's not showing me the services. You landing a plane. Very badly. My bad. Right, 175. It's the airport. One thing. Soup. What are you tracking? That's still barreling away from me. We just went past Cooper Petey. Petey just over there. Lots of clouds on the ground polys apparently. Cooper Petey just over there. Cooper Petey. Natalia! I wonder what's the recap for? Nothing quite aviation. Unusual. Etihad's Airbus 350 makes debut with all new business class. Yeah, so good about it. It looks like every other business class seat out there. This is one thing that really annoys me is that, you know, there's no such thing as individuality anymore. You've just got, like, this seat is the same as every other seat. Like, you know, still comes with a life jacket. I just don't get it. Like, I understand that there's the galleys around, and they've got this.
Not all seats come with life jacket. This seat, no life jacket. Life jacket.
Yeah, but look again, they've got this stupid headrest again.
Yeah, because they're all made by like two companies.
Yeah, I know, but like,
airline
where's
seats
the
are made either by
individuality for it?
Recaro or what's the other one?
I can see it in my head. Olsen or something? I don't know. But anyway.
Actually, there's quite a few. But Thomson Aero Seatings, yeah, that's one. Recaro is another. Avio Interiors, Acro Aircraft Seating, Gevin, Zim, Flugschitz.
Ah, Flugschitz.
Flugschitz.
So Elite Air New Zealand news caused a stock exchange trading halt. News of the recapitalisation plan leaked before the official announcement, causing the Australian and New Zealand stock exchanges to temporarily pause trading in Air New Zealand shares on Wednesday. When COVID struck in early 2020, we took decisive action. Routes were closed, planes parked, and the number of Air New Zealand employees were reduced by almost a third. Almost overnight, passenger numbers halved and flight demands dropped 95%. But if your flight demand dropped by 95%, how did your passengers number drop by half? Like, that, the math doesn't work there. While there will still be bumpy skies ahead over the next few years, the moment is right for Air New Zealand to raise equity, recapitalise its balance sheet and repay the loan it received from the Crown during the COVID crisis. Important step in improving for our recovery. The rights offer we are launching today is eligible Air New Zealand shareholders with a fair opportunity. Right. Under the terms of 1.2, we offered 2 new shares for every own. This price is 53 cents. Yeah, 61. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that's it. James Lawrence, how's the runner? Yeah, it's not bad. cold today, really. Nothing major. Nothing too strenuous. Just another video banging around the system. Right. Going on, just looks like a Qantas business class with colour change. Yeah, pretty much. And that's the thing, Thompson Aero and the like, they're all the same bloody seat. I don't look. We seem to be right at this speed, by the way. We got 46 minutes, we're nearly halfway along, 1%. Fuel management. So we have 384 nautical miles, and we've still got 1,000 nautical miles to our reserve. New Zealand basically said they're going to invest around 450 million on long-haul aircraft over the next few years, or whatever that means. It's on aircraft. Well, it could be a wide range of things. For all we know. Yeah, I think about New Zealand. So they're in an interesting position because their 200 ERs are gone or will disappear in time, and I think 300 ERs will also go. And the thing is, I think Air New Zealand's quite aware of the fact that the world travel market, is not in a right state that once was prior to COVID. I think it needs to look at it and go, well, what is the possibility of maybe going down a path of A350-900s, more 787s? I think from their point of view, I don't think the 777 works for their business model at the moment, and that they probably want to operate more truncated niche markets with the fleet of 787s and potentially 350s. If they look at it, I think 777X is too big for their market now. I don't think they'll be able to get the same amount of carrier. I think that consumer confidence in the international market is still shot and probably about 2 years away from being valid. Not valid. Being to a acceptable level of travel. I don't think there's going to be a very big distrust in governments going forward. Yeah. Announced something about a -10 replacing the 777s. I'm surprised they went with the more issues on there. No. Yeah, but the only reason why they played with the aircraft is not because of the aircraft itself, it's because of the engine choice they went with. And I'm pretty sure they changed the engine type in that order. From memory, they've gone away from Rolls and gone to GE. Correct me if I'm wrong, but then again, GE hasn't been the best either, because it's those Gen X engines keep falling. Yeah, I think you'll probably find that the 787 will become their mainstay workhorse. And I think airlines like Qantas will be looking at similar thing. Oh look, one of those. They always pride themselves on having a young fleet. To it getting on now. I guess it's the best time for them to have a reach. Yeah, look, from like I said, economically speaking, purely economically speaking, the 777 is not suitable for their needs anymore. I don't. The biggest problem that the pandemic has brought out for consumers is the reality that a stopover is no longer viable for people in the chance of something like a pandemic, and that's going to sit and resonate with the consumer for years to come. The ability to get in direct and not have to worry about a third country makes life a lot easier. Take note of Qantas and operating to Dallas Fort Worth from Melbourne. There is a reason why that flight's there. People want to be able to get into their home. They don't want to get faffed about. They just want to get on a plane and know that you're going to get from A to B and not have any issues. And this is the thing that's going to sit with a lot of people. And this is where New Zealand has now probably gone, hey, we need to have a look at this and go, what's our market going to be? Is our fly-through market going to be as big as what it was pre-COVID? And the answer to that is probably no. Does the future change? It depends, and like I said, I think we're only halfway through a big transition in aviation. I don't think things will happen after 2024, and things will potentially continue to grow so long as the world doesn't shit itself. I think a large part of their passenger numbers was of Aussies going to the America by NZ, which most of their... Yeah, correct. There's a lot of things at play at the moment. So QF and their A350s, the A31000 ULR, will be a game changer, and it's quite a big topic that hangs over Air New Zealand, because they're like, Qantas is going to be able to fly direct to the east coast of America. Now, prior to COVID, they announced that they were going to go to Newark on the 200ER, and people go, oh, that's cool. And then people are like, well, okay, Qantas is like, we're going to go to Chicago from Brisbane, and that's another thing. It's trying to find where people are going and pinpoint that market with the right aircraft. I think the 787. So you look at it, two different comparisons. One was the 767, the other one is the 787. In the time that it was needed, the 767 was a very capable aircraft. Now you're looking at the 787, which again is another capable aircraft, but can go the distance. And that's what airlines are demanding. Airlines are demanding distance. And so, with that in mind, you'll probably find that there's going to be a lot more consumer competition within the Trans-Tasman region, and there's going to be a lot more consumer competition in the Australasian region to try and get that traffic, because even Singapore and the like try and get that traffic going to the west coast of America. They're trying to offer something different. Hawaiian Airways, same thing, trying to offer that market. Air Canada, they're all trying to find that market. That's why American Airlines has returned to Sydney. BA has returned to Sydney as well. Yeah, but the economics behind it probably allow that to happen. If you look 30 years ago, airlines bought aircraft outright, and they said, well, we now own this 747, where 30, 40 years later, they're now leasing aircraft. And aircraft leasing, prior to the Ukrainian invasion, was low risk. Again, it is now moderate risk to high risk, potentially. And that will change the leasing game quite significantly. Potentially, anyway. And I think what will happen there is certain countries, insurance will affect how those countries pay for leasing. I think that's going to change in the near future. I think countries like China, Vietnam, the likes of some African countries, those that have the potential for political unrest and political dangers to these types of things, those countries are going to begin paying the price in aircraft leasing, which will be interesting to see how that plays out. But yeah, it's just it's a very, again, like, the world has, aviation we're all trying to get back to something that was 2 years ago, almost to the day 2 years ago. It's no longer the case, and it no longer will be, because so many things have happened in that time. You know, airlines have gone bankrupt. Countries are now not returning leased aircraft. You know, the airspace restrictions and the like. It's become quite a difficult thing to do. Remember, flying in New Zealand prior to COVID from Los Angeles to New Zealand, they only were 1 quarter full, if that. They never had the demand for their 777. I think where they got demand from is the Heathrow LA. Potentially. You got to remember as well, you've got a lot of feeder traffic, and potentially could have been an off day, off season. I know that their LA network was quite significant, but that's why they were also looking at branching out and trying to get into other hubs. That's why Houston was a big play for them. Newark was another big play, because it's trying to get into the Star Alliance hubs and get them to places. You know, they're pushed into China, where they were going into a China Airlines hub. They were looking at you know, they're into Taiwan to marry up with what airlines? Ava. I think Ava's in Star Alliance. You know, there's that kind of stuff. Other than they ever have enough capacity for 888, now no wonder they're only being used for cargo. Out of the business area. Oh, sorry. There you go. I was actually looking at the engine instruments. They just announced New Zealand as well. They're trying to expand their network for sure. So has Air New Zealand come out and relaunched their New York service? Is that correct? I don't know if I've seen that yet. Just probably if they fly to Toronto. That's why they've got a large play in Vancouver, because of Air Canada's options out of there. And I think that's why there was a play for Chicago, because it is another United hub, but also there's a large presence from Air Canada in Chicago from September. Okay. I don't recall seeing that, but it doesn't matter. Also, I am in the chat, in the voice room. Jump in. Oh, JFK now to... Oh, really? Probably because the landing slots are available to JFK, but JFK is an interesting one. Why would you want to go and potentially put yourself in a parking queue at JFK when Newark is a little bit more feasible for the long haul type stuff? $1,000 one way to New York. Yeah, pre-COVID you could do Brisbane, LA for $1,200 return. Yeah, but that's also because you had VA on the market, and there's a very big what's gonna happen here thing with regards to that. I'm just gonna look outside. Coming over Woomera. I might look at the testing site. Ah, there it is. There's the Woomera testing range. RAF base Woomera. Establishment. A lot of desolate land out here. blow shit up in. Turning right, I need to have a look to find you a bit later. Alright, oh, it's frequency.
Chestnut 218 start clearance and RB6 Alpha arrival, runway 16. When ready, descend flight level 250.
To the RB6 Alpha arrival for runway 16. When ready, down to 250, start 218.
Hey, g'day, Aussie 68 with you, flight level 410 overhead Woomera, Request Airways Adelaide.
Aussie 68, Melbourne Centre, g'day, squawk 4373.
4373. Yeah, that's right.
Aussie 68, identified overhead Woomera. He cleared to Adelaide via OJ flight planned route, flight level 410.
Adelaide via OJ plan route identified overhead Woomera, Aussie 68. Is JFK mostly United?
So,
or
just 117 established ILS runway 23. Just 117, contact Adelaide Tower, 120.5. 120.5.
Turn the volume down on that and it still doesn't turn down. Tune 120.
Sharp 926, when ready, leave controlled area on descent. No report IFR traffic, King Air. Error QNH 1027, report on the ground for case.
Oh, yeah.
When ready, clear to leave controlled area on descent. Island, no report traffic, King Island, and report on the ground, Templetar, and QNH 137, sharp.
Sharp 926, thanks, and monitor frequency 123.8.
It's an interesting question with regards to JFK. Too sure. I'd be lying if I knew. But in saying that, knowing the amount of carriers that go into JFK, it would be more one world.
280 initially.
One world focused port than say.
More American and Delta. United is more Newark.
Welcome back to the chat. You like keep popping in there.
It's easier than typing.
Oh, then.
672, the Hobart QNH 1030.
Look at build some scenery sim.
030.
Yeah, so it'd be more, one world. So, interesting choice. But then again, Air New Zealand, although eventually it's with Star Alliance, has gone outside of that in the past to make things more feasible. So like they did that deal with Cathay. They've also done a deal with Qantas. Now I'm not sure where that stands at the moment because I know it was seen with the ACC and then COVID struck. So I don't know if they're still in bed with Qantas at the moment. Who knows? It'd be interesting to see what Virgin's play is now that they're recapitalised and the other stuff and they're operating internationally again. It's interesting that they haven't really opted for the New Zealand market at the moment. Maybe there's not enough revenue in it, and they're looking. They may be going down the actual original Virgin Atlantic plan, which is to fly on routes that they know they'll make money, potentially. I don't know how it works domestically, but internationally might be a thing. I know that they're still obligated to fly to Haneda. So there is still something at play there for them to fly to Haneda. Whether they do or not is another thing. But I would believe there are huge financial penalties if they don't. Yeah, correct. But also, if you want to punt all your people on a one airline, that's one choice. or you could set up multiple agreements and punt them onto a lot of other airlines flying out of, say, JFK into play. Like, you might sign up an agreement with Iberia, you might sign an agreement with TAP Portugal, which is Star Alliance anyway, KLM, Air France, Swiss, Austrian, all your Scandi airlines.
Jetstar
What else is
725, Melbourne Centre, g'day,
Lufthansa. It might be an easier way to punt rather than go into Newark where the feed might not be there. But yeah, Newark as a restart, who knows? Obviously SQ operate there, but there's other airlines that you can join up with. You can join up with Virgin Atlantic. You can join up with
Zulu,
BA,
Juliet, Golf, descend via Star 9 of Melbourne QNH 1023.
Descend to 9,500 above Quebec, please.
Make sure you like the stream, please, bro. Helps me. It's free for you.
Jetstar 725, track direct Wollongong.
The road there must be a major part. Here, looking over here. Probably 12 minutes top of drop. There's top of drop there, just after Whyalla. I don't know what the power setting is. On descent. Performance. Bingo. 0.74290. Got to manage the power around there, I guess. Keep on accurate. This is really hitting me.
Aussie 68, star clearance available.
Aussie 68, go ahead.
Aussie 68, star clearance, Rainer 2 Alpha, arrival runway 23, when ready, descend flight level 250.
Joe Rainer 2 Alpha, arrival runway 23, and so you're send instruction.
Aussie 68, when ready, flight level 250.
When ready, flight level 250, Aussie. Okay, yes, load the flight plan.
Rex 672, apologies, descend 4,200,
Okay, so
cleared
we have
ILS
a
runway
change in arrival.
12, let me know if you need further descent miles.
It's going to be now the Rainer 2 Alpha.
ILS
OJ. Okay. Execute. So we need to get legs. Next page. OJ. Recalculated that, that's fine, we're all good. I know people don't like transiting America because it can be a pain, at least LAX is a pain to transit, 100% not gonna lie, it is an absolute pain. But in saying that, there are better options. If you want to transit in Honolulu, transit there. San Francisco, you know, Qantas was looking at Seattle, which is another good choice. I don't like this. Bit buggy. Let's rebrief the arrival now. Rainer 2 Alpha. Alright, so from OJ we're going to Zippy. Zippy to Erith, to Rainer, Eliza at 2:30, or Elizabeth, Gully, and then inbound.
All stations inbound Adelaide, information Charlie now current, QNH 1023.
That's on his way down. Just got a bit of that crosswind at the moment, so I'm getting bashed. Ooh, it's alright.
Velocity 535, overhead control service estimated, frequency change approved, see you next time.
Roger, intro, frequency change approved, velocity 535.
Yeah, what's going on here? Up on the ground.
Spec 672, the wind, Hobart, 160, 14, runway 12, over, clear to land.
Clear land, runway 12.
Jetstar 495, contact Melbourne Centre, 123.75.
12375, Jetstar 495.
We'll find out.
Jetstar 218, contact Melbourne Centre, 123.75.
Cool.
Melbourne Centre, Jetstar 495, maintaining
New Zealand is in a bad location for Europe. There's
495,
no two ways to go. Oh, sorry, there's two ways to go.
Jetstar 218, Melbourne
I
Centre,
don't know if New Zealand
123.75.
are opting for Kiwis to go via New York, or whether they operate to Singapore and then use their coaches. So it's multifaceted, Louis. Their plan pre-COVID was to sort of have multiple ways to go about it. One was through Singapore, and then you get punted on the SQ. One was through Hong Kong, and you get punted onto Cathay. Or the other one was through LAX.
Jetstar 218.
Potentially, you know, you had other options there in regards to Houston,
Zulu
Long
Juliet
Beach,
Golf,
Chicago
descent
as
by
well.
6000, expect the ILS runway 16.
Down to 6,000 and expect on
Zulu Juliet Golf, contact me 123.75.
123.75. Control set up just will you proceed to 6,000.
Zulu Juliet Golf, Melbourne Centre, good day.
Yeah. You know, the other option was you could also, with the flights into Haneda, you could also go to on the pond cross as well, but I don't know if you go. Interesting. America always is an expensive place to go. Seems to be a place for, yeah. Yes and no. It just depends on the economics of the flight. You know, there's a whole lot of things. The problem is, the worst problem for New Zealand is the exchange rate. Now, if New Zealand, you know, there was a conversation about common currency between Australia and New Zealand. You know, the Aussie Kiwi dollar. You know, potentially that may have been a choice. Could still be a choice. And apparently, I was watching a video today. There's room in the Constitution for New Zealand to join Australia.
Melbourne Centre, velocity 259 on radio check.
But
I'm
I'm sort of rambling here a little bit. Yeah, you know, does their economy change? Does it bring down the Aussie dollar? Who knows? But you know, through Asia, it's slightly cheaper, and this is why Qantas is doing what it's doing with the 787s and the A350. It's trying to cut costs down or out of flights where it doesn't need to be. So a ticket from Melbourne to London via Singapore costs more than, say, Melbourne to Perth to London. Reason being is
72 after landing, backtracks approved, vacate Delta.
push.
After landing,
Why is
approved
my
and vacate Delta.
Zulu Juliet Golf, descent via Starla 4000, Delta, lead ILS, runway 16, report established.
Let's just do this checklist.
Delta, report to the
Yeah. Yes. Oh, hello, Josh. I was like, what the fuck? What to me? Ugh. Ugh. Pressurization, landing, yeah. Ice protection, altimeters.
Jetstar 218, descent via Star 9000, Melbourne, QNH 1024.
Hey, follow the CJ4 on bat sim, like someone that always flies the seat. What do you mean?
Descending via the Star to 9000, QNH 1024, dispatch 13.
Centre sharp 926, landed King Island time at 5.
I'll go back to P3D before you know it. Don't you start this shit.
Starlight cancel, good day.
Let's go. Path? I think that's right. Don't forget to request vectors because the star is somehow not in your FMS. Oh, okay. I need to get ready actually, because I'm sure this is going to punt us down the road in a second.
Melbourne Tower, good afternoon. FedEx 991, ready to check, please.
FedEx 991, readability fine.
FedEx 991, looking for R5 hours.
FedEx 991, you're cleared to Adelaide by Nevis, flight planned route from
The
way
miles, let's see if this does what it's supposed to do.
Climb via SID 5 down. Squawk 6041. Departures with me 123 decimal 75.
Clear to Adelaide by Nevis, flight planned route, runway 16, Nevis 7 departure.
Down, please.
5000, squawking 6041. Departure with you 123 decimal 75.
Why is
FedEx
my
991.
cursor changed?
FedEx
That annoys me. Is there a way to change it? 3 miles? Let's start descending. 3 degrees. 2.2. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's coming down the line. Ready to pull the power back. What was it? Yep.
Zulu
Push the
Juliet
window.
Golf, the wind Melbourne 17024 knots, runway 16, clear to land.
No? Yes. Come on. There we go. Alright, we're good.
Set up FedEx 991, request start taxi.
We are at idle. Yeah, actually at idle.
FedEx 991, taxi via Alpha, hold short, runway 27.
Fly Alpha, hold short 27, FedEx 991.
No, Aussie 68, lead flight 410.
Aussie 98, thanks.
Aussie 68? That's a new one? Aussie 98. We're aiming for Mark Decimal. When did that work? Hope it worked. I don't know.
Melbourne Centre, velocity 2590, ready for readback.
Velocity 259, Melbourne Centre.
Velocity 259 at Bay Echo 6, Doso 1 departure, 5000, squawking 4474.
Velocity 259, I think.
Yeah. Watching our instruments. Powering there.
Melbourne Centre, good evening. Qantas 420 requesting IFR to Adelaide, please.
Everyone wants to go to Adelaide.
20 Melbourne
in Adelaide.
Centre, g'day. Clear to Adelaide by Nevis, flight planned route, runway 16.
Keep our
Nevis
speed
7
up there.
departure. Climb via SID 5000. Squawk 3755. Departure with me 123 decimal 75.
Qantas 420 cleared to Adelaide via Nevis
He's
flight
420.
plan route, runway 16, Nevis 7 departure, coronavirus seed 5000, squawk 3755, departures with you, 123 days 475, Qantas 420.
Qantas 420.
Matthew, what time are you streaming today?
What?
What time are you streaming?
Well, it's supposed to be 7.
Okay.
So 2 hours.
If I did a flight from Kalgoorlie to Perth, you right?
You got time. Yeah. I won't join you for that, but you've got time.
That's rude. You could fly
Yeah.
the Concorde.
Yeah, and be there in 4 minutes.
Yes.
I don't even know if I'd be able to get the Concorde off the ground at Kalgoorlie. Oh, you know, the other thing, did we get you set up with model matching?
Possibly.
Well, find out when you get to Adelaide, I guess.
There was a
If not,
big file,
We'll have to get that sorted.
wasn't there?
Melbourne Centre,
Yeah, I don't know if we did it.
789
If we fix that up.
descent, Bori 3 Alpha arrival 16 left.
We'll find out when you land. If there's any aircraft in the ground, we'll see.
Tesla 789 Melbourne Centre, g'day, copied
Changing the
16
speed
left,
inbound.
descent 9000. The squawk 7204.
5.
Squawk 7204, descent to
Of
9000
course.
and request Q&H for just 789. Tesla 789, expect the ILS 16 left, Sydney Q&H is 1014. 16 left, Q&H 1014, just 789.
Velocity 1648, can we step away for a minute?
Velocity 1648, report back. Aussie 68, descend via star 9000, Adelaide, Q&H 1023.
1000, 1023, I'll just accept.
Star 218, descend via star 6000.
Really want to keep
Sitting
thinking.
by star 6000, just star 13.
FedEx 991, holding short, Alpha 227.
FedEx 991 on Alpha, cross runway 27, taxi holding point Bravo, runway 16.
Holding point Alpha, runway 27, across 27, and hold short Bravo, runway 16, FedEx 991.
So Juliet Golf, taxi to parking, g'day.
Thank you.
Service, that's the parking base.
Melbourne Centre, Qantas 420 requesting push and start, please.
Laser.
Station calling, pushbacks approved, taken call front.
Qantas 420, push and start approved.
420.
Power.
My apologies for being another one here.
Tesla 725, not a problem. When you get back, call me on frequency 123.75.
We'll call you back once you
We are.
Jetstar 495, start clearance, Melbourne available.
Yeah, go ahead for Jetstar 495.
Go ahead.
Jetstar 495, start clearance to Lizzie 8 Alpha, arrival runway 16, when ready, descend flight level 250.
Lizzie 8 Alpha, arrival for runway
Right,
16.
so managing our speed properly, which is good. We've set our altimeter already on descent, which is cleared in the 9000, so we've set our radar, which I think is probably wrong in actual
Melbourne
fact.
Centre, velocity 259, ready for push and start.
Velocity 259, pushbacks approved.
Push approved, velocity 259.
Jetstar 218, descend via star 4000 from Delta, cleared ILS runway 16, report established.
Descending 4000 from Delta, cleared ILS on set to
Good if this had a HUD.
218.
Just a little. Down foot per minute, 3 degrees, we're looking good. But we're going to hit Rainer at 9,000. Centimetre perfect here, centimetre perfect. Power this thing. Volianta. Argentina.
Number 10 to G'day, corner 420, request you tax to 16, please.
Corner 420, can you accept Echo intersection departure?
Oh, look at that.
A firm can accept Echo intercept departure.
Pull back, power a little bit.
Corner 420, taxi holding point Echo, runway 16.
Taxi holding point Echo, runway 16, corner 420.
So what are we flaps? 15 and 35. We got 1020 fuel. 1,020 kilos of
Station
fuel.
calling unreadable.
Yes.
Jetstar 789, descend via star 6000.
Descend via star to 6000, Jetstar 789.
Established Jetstar 218.
Jetstar
A
218.
little bit busy
number
into
150.
Adelaide, yeah?
Number one,
ATC's
Jetstar
busy. I don't think it's busy in terms of aircraft. And 100 feet per minute. Turn out the waypoint, flashing. Over waypoint Everest. Now heading for Rainer.
Aussie 68, descend via star 6000.
There's another 6. Hey Sam. Hello mate.
Jetstar 218, the wind 17024, runway 16, clear to land.
Runway 16, clear to land, Jetstar 218.
Jetstar 789, happy with the profiles? You need an extra couple of miles for descent.
Jetstar 789, right on profile for us.
Jetstar 789, come.
Delta FedEx 991, holding short Bravo 163.
FedEx 9, correction, FedEx 991, center hold position.
Hold position FedEx 991.
Pull that speed back in a minute, or we reduce
That was
it to
10 corner 420, holding Echo 16.
Corner 420, center, confirm ready.
Confused when you
Confirm
said
ready,
the waypoint
Echo
Rainer. I thought
16,
you said my dad's name. No,
Corner
negative.
420, hold position.
Opposition, Qantas 420.
A little bit of thrust in at the moment. We'll be pulling that out shortly. I think Matt has the
Jetstar 789, when ready, track direct tonics for the ILS,
Yes.
16 left.
Direct tonics for the ILS 16 left, Jetstar 789.
You said that. How do you set that as a default viewpoint? I don't know if we have time to do this.
Good afternoon, Korean Air 22, passing flight level
Korean Air.
2100.
Korean 22, Melbourne Centre, g'day, identified, climb, sign, seat, flight level 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310, Asia, Korean Air 22.
I don't like how this.
68, descend, fire star 3800.
It's 3,800 of this.
Melbourne Centre, velocity 259, requesting taxi.
I pull that throttle right back.
Velocity 259, happy with an echo intersection device today.
Yeah, that's fine.
Velocity 259, taxi via Alpha, Echo, holding point Echo, runway 16.
Taxi via Alpha, Echo, holding point Echo, runway 16, velocity 259.
We got 34 miles. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, landing lights go on. Logo is not required. Pulse on. I think that's on.
May I have your attention, please? The captain is turned
Jetstar
on the seatbelt
495, descend flight level
Please fasten your
130.
seatbelt and shoulder harness at this
Down to
time.
flight level 130, Jetstar 495.
Belt up.
Jetstar 789, descend at 4000. From Tunex, cleared ILS 16 left, report established.
Descend to 4000, cleared ILS approach 16 left from Tunex, Jetstar 789.
Qantas 420, line up and wait, runway 16.
Line up and wait, 16, Qantas 420.
Hey, come back here. Don't get too jumpy. Okay.
Clear 16, 280.
Jetstar 218, taxi to parking today.
Taxi to parking,
What was that?
Qantas 420, the wind 17024, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 16,
Oh,
Qantas
that's
420.
Baller.
FedEx 991, line up, runway 16 and wait.
Line up 16 and wait,
So,
FedEx
I used to work, we said Gala. Baller, mate. Now, please. 1 mile the Rainer. Heading for Elizabeth. I can see RAF base Edinburgh at 12 o'clock. Looking good, 8,500 altitude checks. We've got 3,800 down on the line.
Aussie 68 from Gully, cleared ILS, runway 23, call the tower established, 120.5 today.
From Gully, clear the ILS approach, runway 23, established, call the tower, 120.5. Aussie 68, thanks for service, good day.
FedEx 991, the wind 17024, runway 16, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, FedEx 991.
Melbourne Centre, Qantas 420, 2004, 5000.
Qantas 420, Melbourne Centre, g'day, cancel sit, track direct Nevis, climb flight level 280.
Yeah. Right, yeah, okay. This is the run 21 of the line. Oh, hello, Adelaide. Oh. There's RAF base Edinburgh. There's huge Air Force base. I'm only 240 knots actually. We might bring it back 210. Low path is coming. Well, good. Looking good. There's parafuel. Is this the only flight? We'll see, because I did want to do Kalgoorlie to Perth, but Matt's streaming at 7 o'clock, so we'll make a decision to see how much time we've got left and how quickly it's been loaded. I don't think it's too late, but yeah, I spent a little time faffing about with the aircraft. Thing on the final.
Altitude.
Breathe. Now visual. Matt is streaming the Concorde. And we are on the localizer. Like that. That's 15 coming out. Bit of speed in there. 15. Being can always overlap, not that much of an issue. I have to run through startup of the yeah, we're done. Okay, Aussie 68, will you establish 2-3?
Aussie 68, Adelaide Tower, g'day, runway 23, land.
1-2-3, clear to land, Aussie 68. So, I have got the Adelaide cityscape. Holy shit, this looks nice. Trying to get the speed down a little bit. What are we, 10 miles? Just slowing down a little bit. Don't know what our landing speed is, that's 1. Performance. Approach. Yeah, that'd probably help, wouldn't it? Next page. ATI's off. Can someone quickly pull me the weather for Adelaide, please? Or 16015. Temperature is 20. 3, next page. See our landing speed, the approach speed 115. Are you coming down? We break it. Oh, I don't know if it. I don't know if it doesn't. Any flaps? That's annoying. The approach speed 115, coming up on Adelaide City. You can tell I haven't flown in here before, so it's probably autocation. 5 miles. City of Churches. We got Rich Marker. This is just pretty scenery. Like, Adelaide, well looked after in MFS, not gonna lie. Look at the Adelaide Oval, look at that. The wrong speed. Yeah. COVID.
Autopilot.
Like it. Power out. Red to white. Bit medium. Be true.
Altitude.
Oh, do we? There we did. Come on, get across. Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Officer 68, look on Adelaide, cross, runway 121, Echo 2, and Alpha to the apron.
Cross runway 12 and Southern.
Cross runway 121, Echo 2, and Alpha to the apron.
The cross runway 12, Echo 2. And that was the 6-8. We're for the 50s bays.
Officer 68, say again.
We're for the 50 bays.
Officer 68, roger, right on Alpha to the bay.
What happened to the bay? Aussie 6-8. And we'll switch to the taxi lines. Oh, the lag. Look, Adelaide off Melbourne. Yeah? No. Right, so yeah, that's changed PJ4. I hope that. Move on to the next flight. Another aircraft there, so I don't. I do. Oh, add custom rule. Where would the file be, Matthew? Would it be in the MFS file? But who did the dash 8? Who did what's the file called? 'Cause I know I downloaded it. Oh. I do need to do. That's straight. Straight up. AIG. Rips.
Adelaide Tower, good afternoon. One at 524 with you at gate 25 with information Delta, requesting clearance to Melbourne.
One at 524 Adelaide Tower, g'day. Clear to Melbourne by Bendo, flight plan route, Bendo 2 departure.
Here's the VMR file.
Found
the AI folder. Why is there a bus there?
And departures on 125.3.
Excuse me, you're not allowed to be here.
Clear to Melbourne by Bendo, flight plan route Bendo 2 departure, runway 23, climb by the seat of 5000, squawk is 4730, and departures are on 125.3. Qantas 524.
Qantas 524.
Where's the beam? Please tell me I can go through you. Through you. I can. Hi, don't mind me. Coming through. Oh. Hey, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Oh. Okay, yeah, no, 100% agree. That's the thing. It's the display engine, whatever they're using, makes it look very cartoony. It's like the 4050. Yeah, and that's probably mine too. Ultimately, that's probably my issue with it. It just, yeah. That's where probably I get the notion of it looking like, it looking like GTA because it does. In a sense, no. That's okay. So, we are parked up, ready to go. Right, so, pick it up. It shouldn't even be right. Anyway. 2.5 hours. That's not a bad flight. Me. It looks like a proper sim. It may not look as. Yeah, but maybe that's because we're accustomed to it. Maybe that's why. And that's probably why people enjoy MFS the way they do. Why? Okay, so if I put that in emergency. Done for that. No. Enough. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Technically run that power generator. Yeah, okay, so I can see that when I don't fly to an airport, this is why I get bad and static. And obviously right. Matthias. Does anyone know where that script would be?
Hello. What?
Hi. The VMR.
What do you mean where it would be?
Where's the VMR file? Like,
You said you had it, didn't you? I thought you
yeah,
found it.
I can't find the VMR. Got the model.
If you actually put it in the right place, then it should be in app data.
User.
Actually, no, sorry. Documents. Go documents. vPilot. Or vPilot files, and it should be in there somewhere. Have you not? Hang on. Let me just send it to you because you're not putting the P3D one in there, are you? That's too powerful. Oh yeah, it's 13 megabytes. What the hell? No, it wouldn't be there. Yeah. It should be documents vpilot files. And then it should be in that folder.
I did download. By the way, that thing that your brother posted.
What, it's a robot that it's programmed to clean up its own hydraulic fluid.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, it dies.
Correct. How sad is that?
It's art.
It's built to die, though.
No, not really.
Where's the file? You send the file?
No, I thought you said you downloaded it.
Like, I've downloaded that big package now.
I thought I put it in there with it. AIG. Yeah, it was. In the AIG folder, there was the VMR for it. Alright, hang on. I just sent it to you.
Okay, so do I need to
restart what? vPilot? Yeah, probably.
Oh, so I thought they were in the VATSIM network. Is there any way that you can look at other traffic?
What do you, you can use the drone pilot to look around.
Oh, but like,
The drone camera.
the hell is that? Kenmore Air.
Kenmore was one of the FSX liveries. Yeah.
Are you? Oh, you're probably loading up the sim, right?
The sim's still running. I'm not sitting on the ground anymore.
Hmm. Yeah, look at
Hang on.
100. You do not leave
Yeah,
baggage.
let me load back in and I'll just jump on.
when everything seems to go against you, remember that the airplane takes off against the wind, not with it. That's good. I don't. Others. It's 192 to Melbourne. 245 to Melbourne.
It's pretty good detail. Very crisp.
What?
That, the screen.
Different.
Alright, V-Pilot.
Just doing some testing, folks. Make sure you like and subscribe. I remember when Adelaide was a whole of an airport. I've only been to.
What do you mean when?
Wow. You gonna do another flight? I'll jump in P3D. Yeah, but I don't know what we would do. And Matt's gonna be shooting from 7-ish. I don't think Perth to Kalgoorlie or Kalgoorlie to Perth is a really good flight.
It's only a 40-minute flight. Yeah.
Well, let's do this test first. BBRP. Well, we could potentially. I don't know.
Any particular aircraft you want me to load into?
No, not really. Is there a way to like fast speed across the drone camera?
You can turn the speed of the drone camera up.
But there's no button that you can press to make it go faster.
No.
Oh. Tesla. Look, it's a Camry. You install your MFS. Yeah, I did. Oh, but it's got you in the multiplayer.
Oh.
Yeah, there's two
I forgot about that.
Hang on. No, it's working,
yeah.
though. Look.
Okay, so it works because you got a 737 there.
Nice. Alright, cool. What are we gonna do? Kalgoorlie, Perth? Perth, Kalgoorlie. Which one's quicker? Anyone? Quicker. Which way's quicker?
It's about the same. Depends on the wind, I guess.
Was well map. A parking gate for Virgin. Apparently.
Yep.
Are you? Why? What? Virgin.
It's only infuriating because you're not used to it. click on the. Just click on one of those things, or click on Perth again up the top, and yeah, there you go. One fly Rex.
What's the ridge?
I was going to.
Uh, right. Five. Let's make. Two plus 2 4 plus 0.4 payload. So that will go in there, won't it?
What? Oh, you don't even have to do that with the A320.
Ah. Billy Gorilla.
Hello.
Namaste.
आप कैसे?
कैसे? सब ठीक.
शाबाश शाबाश.
Orbix is not coming out anytime soon. The guy that was making it is on long term.
It's already outdated now.
Is it?
All
yeah,
the,
that's most sceneries are like that. If they're out for 3 months, they're outdated.
the all new jetways and everything on Terminal 1 now.
Okay.
And they got rid of that taxiway too.
Orbicus, hello mate, how are you?
I think it's Juliet. It used to be Juliet 1, where that 737 had nearly had that Tenerife.
When did that happen?
2-3 years ago.
Ah, everyone's reporting it.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Double
I've
two,
got
double
memes stuck in my head. Double two, double brother.
Hello Natalia. Yeah.
So High Flyer sending their pop livery to Perth. The A330 pop livery to Perth.
Pop goes the weasel.
Year.
Hawaiian Airlines flies birds to Mexico to escape sea level. Qantas Airlines is part of the net zero emissions Airbus fleet. Yeah. Airlines have teamed up with the conservation groups to protect an endangered albatross. Protect seabirds and their eggs by flying them to San Diego on their way to Isla Guadalupe, an island of albatross eggs are in danger of being washed away by rising sea levels. Part of server. HA has past 2 years. Good. Well, the 9,900 aircraft of the Airbus A320 family heavy belt. That's almost. You can land at crosswinds up to tailwinds up to 15.
In the right conditions.
Yes. Once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy. Oh, that livery.
That's coming to Perth. Rat tests.
What? Rat test?
That's what they're bringing across from China.
How am I feeling today? Yeah, not too bad. I slept pretty shit last night, but you know, I'm not. What was my landing rate on that flight? 2 Valenta said, and I 40 something.
Yeah, it was 342 or something.
Right, new flight.
Are we on the VATSIM or are we on the Joint FS?
I will be on the VATSIM.
What is Matt doing?
I'm not flying.
Preparing for history.
Ah, yes.
I will pre-file this flight. Helicopter.
Alternate? No, I don't need an alternate.
Perth is mine. Come on, Sim. Hurry the crack up.
So your destination is Perth and your alternate is also Perth?
No, my destination is Kalgoorlie.
Oh.
And my alternate is Perth. Fly-by-wire A320X is a collaboration between hundreds of individual contributors. Yeah, because you guys couldn't deliver something that you promised was going to be something else.
Oh, that's not a Serbo that put those messages in.
Isn't it?
No, that's the fly-by-wire people.
They only show when you're like loading this aircraft.
Yes.
Come on, man. Why is it taking so long to load?
Oh, is it the first time you're loading it since you installed it?
What, Perth?
Or updated it? No, the aircraft.
Possibly. Yeah, it would. It is, yeah. What, does it take that much loading?
Sometimes it does take longer the first time you are loading the aircraft after updating or installing it.
Same, I guess, if you first uploading into Perth, might be the same.
No,
yeah, that too.
It's not the first time I loaded Perth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Remember we flew around it and you came and flew around in the F-18?
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm going to make the prediction that I'm not going to be able to make it from Heathrow all the way to JFK with this Concorde.
Predict crash?
Well, that rules me out for joining that flight then.
I'm gonna try, but whether it happens or not is another story.
Why don't you go New York to London Heathrow with the wind?
It's a Concorde.
Yeah.
I don't think winds were a concern.
No, that helps you know. Aeroflot was 2 years into an 8-year-long plan to reshape itself as a world-leading carrier. However, Russia's invasion of Ukraine has led to severe economic sanctions. Airlines off from any aviation products or services. The portion of Aeroflot's own collection of aircraft is leased and was previously registered in countries like Bermuda. So how does international action against Russia affect the sky teams?
Bermuda, Bahamas, come on pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, James is gonna get a DMCA.
Oh. Since Russia invaded Ukraine, countries all over the world have imposed heavy economic sanctions. Aeroflot has been in a disaster mode since. You'd have to feel for, like, from an aviation industry point of view.
There's that guy on Ukraine from the Ukrainian pilot on YouTube. He does daily
If you said that Boeing documentary...
Oh, have you watched it yet? No. So
No.
And then there's a guy
You know
on,
I haven't.
there's a guy on YouTube, pilot blog. He's a Ukrainian pilot. He used to fly for UAE. Well, still does fly for Ukrainian International, but he's stuck in Ukraine.
There's an Aeroflot 330 parked at Amsterdam. An aircraft in Geneva.
Oh, so those ones should be okay to repossess then?
Yeah. Another 320 that was seized in Munich.
Still a Virgin A330 sitting here at Perth.
Yeah, but that's because the aircraft's cactus fucked us. And they haven't fixed the landing gear because no one wants to pay for it. This is interesting because this is going to help with the delivery line, because people that want an aircraft, they're going to jump in and pinch them. Oh, you guys did your thing, so we're going to get them.
Should I fly the Speedmark livery or should I fly Landor?
Ooh. Or tails.
There is no World Tail Concorde.
Isn't that part of it?
No.
It might.
Otherwise, because apparently people have already gotten liveries onto flightsim.to, I've got the Pepsi Air France. I've got current Air France, which is obviously fictional.
Oh.
There's the Negus slash Singapore Airlines one. Negus.
George Negus?
Or we do Speedmark or Landor.
Alright, let's have a quick look here for you, Bob. So we have Saudi cargo from Kuala Lumpur. Yep, really bad quality photos. Photo up close. Oh, he's doing the ground handling for that. I'll photo Melbourne. PC21s. Los Angeles, okay, not Los. Let's have a look. All Qatar cargo. Right at Avalon Airport, runway 18 is Qatari 8000 from Kuala Lumpur as an F1 charter. What else? More photos.
Your aircraft's loaded.
Yeah, no. Thank you. Wow, that's a very busy melody. 350. M's for children.
It's a C-17 at Perth now.
Not much there, Bob. Sorry, mate. You hear about the IT outage at Heathrow? No, I didn't. Did you see Aeroflot re-registering? Yes, I did. Their safety rate is really going to go down since they can't get parts. Yes. Oh, really? So, okay, let's go have a look at this. Are you going to kill my frames? Yes, you are. Piece of shit. What is this bullshit thing on the fucking winglet, man?
I don't know.
Dodgy livery.
Where'd you get delivery from?
You can. Where'd I get it from?
Oh, okay.
Let's just do this for shits and gigs. Give me the jetway, please. Here's some ground power. Ground power?
It's already it's automatically connected when you load in.
No, it's not. It's moving. Look.
Yeah, but you don't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it.
Oh shit. Let me back up my GMC truck that we don't have in Australia.
Yeah, we do.
So we didn't make a decision.
On what?
Landor or Speedmark?
I said World Tails.
I think Pepsi.
Must be a tank livery with that level of detail.
Wow.
That
I
hurt you,
feel attacked.
that hurt your ego? Oh, nice sound.
MFS still shows Oscarilla at Toulouse.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, then.
What do you mean?
The map still shows that you're at Toulouse.
I'm in P3D, so and MFS is shut, so
Testing.
Well, what do you want me to tell? What do you want me to say?
knock on a
Okay.
server's door and say, fix this.
Knock on a server's door and say, "Excuse me, it is broken."
I'm going to fly through your
Broken.
window.
Like the rest of your simulator.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Helicopter, helicopter. Anyone know what time BA1 used to depart Heathrow?
Was it like 6 PM?
It was late, but I don't know exactly what time.
Found out yesterday that my parents been in Concord.
They should
Flew
already
on
be
it.
off.
Yep.
Lucky.
They're telling me stories about when they were at Charles de Gaulle, the whole fucking building with the whole terminal would shake as it took off.
Fighting going. Nice little touch that they've done that actually. Because
Well, take it
engineers
serious.
would turn it down. Helicopter, helicopter. Alright, this thing. What's in the
2
Oh,
hours,
oh.
56 minutes. 5,834 kilometers.
Cool, it's cool pinch up. Go forward.
So basically we go full fuel.
Machine connect. Ref.
You're on, you're via the Mana 2 departure.
Yeah, I know. Lady on the nose is a different size on both sides, is she? Unreal.
Have you connected to the network yet?
Oh, yep. Fuck off.
Wow, rude.
Cool. Been a while since I've used this. What's this? Right. Other failure. Presets. So where do you put all the weights and shit?
In the FMC, or the MCDU.
Pascal. Can you give me the option?
Wait, did you install the developmental or experimental version? of this?
Experimental.
Why does your tablet look different to mine?
Better than you.
Wow. So rude.
Enable McDo server. Eliminate registration. Total detents. Calibrate. Do I need to calibrate these?
Wow. No, you don't need to.
I don't. Okay. Use cat. Oh, cat. Realism. Okay, cat. No. See you later. Bye. DMCA, boarding time, blah blah blah. Yes. Cockpit mode. What's cockpit mode? Pellet. What? Yes. Audio. Pad. Alright. Let's stop piss farting around. Otherwise Mac's gonna get me there. How do you load this thing in this thing then?
So in the MCDU.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you've done that. So in the MCDU, you go to the ATSU.
Yep.
And remember, I'm seeing this in delay.
OC menu.
Yep. Go into init.
Do I have to do
init data request? Click the init data request button.
Okay, so oh, look at that. Alright.
And then go back to AOC menu.
Yep.
And go W and B. And click send.
Why does that come up with
And
0?
the numbers in the brackets, there you go. So the numbers in the brackets are what it's going to load. So then just click start.
Oh, so you can't do that instantly.
Oh, you can, but
alright, cool. Order request.
and then yeah, you basically just do the rest as you normally would.
PKG. I'm trying to get in as quickly as possible for you, Matthew. Are they still not independent of each other?
No.
Right, do I need to do anything with this then? Did not automatically thought.
Well, same thing, hit init request.
Oh, look at that.
And then next page to put in your weights, but you won't be able to put in your weights until loading is done.
Does it do winds? No. Yeah. Cool. Alright, 3 seconds. Flight plan. Departure. What's the runway at Perth? Aussie Gorilla-ry?
Have a look at your
Zero 06 for minor departures when they're using 03s.
We're gonna go 06.
Yes, because you can go 03 for you because it's short taxi, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
They normally just do a minors off 06, but yeah, whatever.
03 departure. 2. Plan.
Oh, have you loaded the fuel?
Oh yeah, you got to do the fuel in the tablet too.
You do that.
Go to where there's a little
The clipboard.
clipboard thing, yeah. On the left hand side. Top.
Clipboard, which is second from the top.
Ah.
They must have
No, the thing below the tail, yeah.
Oh,
Because they've changed that then.
it's not there anymore. Where is it now though?
Try the truck.
So this must be the new tablet that they've done. They must have just updated it because
Fuel truck.
yeah, there it is. Fuel.
Oh, fuel here.
On the top right, yeah.
Yeah,
Why is this in pounds? In pounds.
You can change it.
you
Where?
can change that in the settings.
Yep.
Yeah, aircraft options, I guess.
You're in kilos.
Might be under the fly pad settings.
Wait, what are fly pad settings? Is that a thing? Oh yeah.
No. Fudge nose.
There should be.
What's the fuel in
Because
kilograms? I'll
mine's
give you
in-
it pounds.
Mine's in kilos.
How much fuel do you need, James?
Oh, there we go. What's the fuel? Fuel required is 583.
You can type it in there too.
Call it 60. Refuel. So you can click it here.
Yeah.
Oh,
And if you had it on instant, it'd be instant, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
So they must have just pushed the flypad update.
Yeah, that's all new.
Yeah, you come to the right place to see new shit. Wow, this thing has come a long way. It looks almost aerosoft. Hey, that's not fair. Sorry, that is a fair comment.
Aerosoft is flyable, but it's just not.
Why is there so many trees?
Yeah, that's unrealistic.
Don't forget to update fly live.
And have you joined the network yet? FMP doesn't exist anymore.
No. 1987.
Nope. Nope,
I think-
doesn't exist.
Finip was like the third one off the line, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Ever.
from British Midlands.
Had the old IAUs, really old ones.
Oh, nice. Please. That. Oh shit! I just tuned up. Really no portable devices. Yes, damn it. I don't know.
Oh,
Pals.
I forgot I had the Qantas sound pack for the FS Labs.
Slabs.
The slabs.
Slabs, bruh. Push back. Hold the tongue. Oh. Got a page.
AMZ pushing back.
Yeah. This is a nice feature. I like it. Oh my god, James is getting converted. Ooh. Go on, give it to me.
That's what she said.
Right, cockpit preparation. Gear, pins, and covers removed. Check. Fuel quantity. We're refueling still? No, we are finished. 6,000 tons. 6 ton is checked and set. Seat belts can go on now. Adaroos are on nav and the Barrow reference 1014 set on. See the next checklist before start. Park brake is. Park brake is. Takeoff speeds. You do this takeoff speeds through this?
You just
put it. Well, put in the MCDU. Just put in your flaps / trim. I usually just go 1 / down 0.4.
They're not spit it out for you?
No.
Doesn't give you a flex temp?
Nah.
You just put whatever flex temp you want in there.
Mm.
Like I said, I usually go 1 / down 0.4 and then a flex temp of like 45.
There's no other way to really work that out, is
No. Not at the moment. Until they put a takeoff calculator in there. Have a look in the fly pad. Maybe they have put a takeoff calculator. I don't know. If it's been updated. So the calculator button, 3rd one down. Okay, so they haven't put one in yet. Yeah, flap 1 and down 0.4 works for me most of the time.
You're not online yet.
Anyone done night lights patch for Orbex Avalon P3D? I can't remember if I did.
Oz, are you...
Oh look, it's got aircraft panel states too.
Yeah.
Aircraft.
Oh.
What's up, James?
Are you...
Up dock.
Where are you? Are you just on VATSIM?
Correct.
Where are you?
Over at Qantas Terminal there.
You just check something. Go faster. How do I do it? Make it go faster.
Open up the camera thing. No, not in the settings. There should be one.
Yep.
So in exterior, it should have like drone speed. Yeah.
Right, have a quick look at Oz Gorilla, make sure he delivery. You're in a 320, yeah? Oz?
Yep.
Did you download that AIG recently or like ages ago?
Oh, whenever you send it to me.
I'm wondering if it's the updated one.
Why are you so
I've still got Matt's old one. For MFS.
Anyone done night lights patch for? No. How do I know if we're finished boarding?
Have a look in the Atsu.
Ah, is that what you do?
Should say.
Also, you'll hear the flight attendant go, boarding completed. You haven't been really.
Come on, row 1, hurry the truck up.
Ah, it's almost done.
All the business passengers.
Business?
On Virgin.
Yeah, true.
Good joke.
Anyone want to help Bob out with an Avalon night lighting?
Have a look on
Let me
the
have a look.
AvSim or the INI builds, possibly.
Let me have a look. I can't remember if I did one. Where did we put them? Yes, I did. My turn to help Bob with something now, hey?
Hey!
Where are ya? No, that's Oz Gorilla. Let me send it to you in Discord.
What do you reckon? Do you reckon the Bulldogs can win tonight, folks? Or are we going to be that shit that will lose 3 in a row?
Who are they playing?
Sydney. Boarding completed. Oh, boarding completed. Well then.
Boarding completed.
Not allowed.
Oh, with block full fuel, it doesn't.
Type it in yourself.
Yeah.
Right, so... Route reserve...
Oh, did I not select the... Oh, I didn't select the freaking...
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to receive final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way.
Oh,
Flight
really?
attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very
agree with
important
that.
safety briefing. We do ask that you give them their
Virgin
full,
pilot.
undivided attention as they review the safety operations
Apparently
of
we're
this Airbus
American now.
aircraft. We do appreciate
Well,
your
owned by
business having
Bain,
aboard this
so,
flight.
you know.
If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard. Down... 0.0... Huh?
You did 0.04. Not that it matters.
Slash... 1.4. Take off that. Goes... That... 0.4.
You did a good job on these 320 paints, Matt.
Which ones?
Cornice one.
On the slabs.
I am flying Vicus. VQS, Vicus.
Right, better push back. Got the push back.
Cockpit to ground.
Hello.
This is ground. Stand by.
You didn't update that.
Why?
You don't have the pre-plan.
Huh.
You have to do manual pushback.
Well, it says update available. But you can't do anything with it. I don't know where I got it from.
From flightsim.to.
Oh, I had an outdated version. I didn't get it from flightsim.to.
You had to have. I don't think it comes from anywhere else.
Okay, sir. The
What's it
bypass
called?
pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is
Pushback.
removed.
Toolbar pushback.
The parking brakes are set. You may lift. Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
Or we're lifting.
The parking brakes are set.
Standing by for pushback.
Stand by. Seconds. Oh, shit. Come on. Been a pain in the ass.
It's a shame that Concorde couldn't be painted more.
Oh, these things do my head in.
Why?
Turn down some of your settings.
No, I'm telling you, that's Perth.
I don't have these problems. I don't understand.
In MFS?
Yeah, I'm smooth as an MFS.
Alright, which way do we go? Forward.
No, reverse.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set. Okay, cleared for push start. Please
Part of
release
the
parking
terminal.
brake. Parking brakes are released. Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence. It will start in the sequence.
Oh, yeah, go the other way. Yeah.
Push back, push forward.
I think also it might be the A320 that's causing those stutters too.
We're an experimental year.
Yeah, I think so. And also, when you're panning around too quickly, because the sim does that thing where it loads only what the camera sees. So if you swing it all the way around so that you're looking from the back of the aircraft forward, it'll stutter. Because it's trying to load everything in front of the plane quickly.
Sounds like a stupid thing.
That's what Microsoft did when the Xbox version came out.
Traffic Perth, anything 1506 taxi. IFR departure to casually, 06.
Perth IFR 320, velocity 98, pushing stand on 45.
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake. Parking brake set. Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft.
But I bought this headset 2 months ago. It's already broken.
What?
What brand?
Razer.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, not surprised. I'd only be more surprised if it was Turtle Beach.
That Turtle Beach does not interest me.
They're the worst.
Alright, here we go. Anyone done? Oh, there we go. Hope saying low. Pause for the VFR map.
Have a look. Am I working? No. Doesn't look like it. Well, it's still half an hour before cutoff, so...
It'll be 7:59, 6:59, whatever time it is there.
If they do that, I'm going to be extremely pissed.
Bring them up now and say, please hold.
But this is the thing though, right? The last flight that I'd be getting any deliveries off right now is MH122, which landed at... Oh, actually...
Malaysian.
It's truly Asia.
Malaysia 122 hasn't even... Oh, that's gone out. Hang on, 121, not 122.
Why is this pushback tag not disappeared yet?
Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh man, you'd think I'd know this by now after all these years. 1, 2, 3. I'm getting confused with the 141. That arrived at 11:03 this morning. If they don't book any bags until 6:59, then they're doing a bad job.
It is do nothing at the airport though.
Well,
no, it's Menzies.
Ah, yes.
Did FlyLive just crash? I think so.
FlyLive doesn't like MFS.
FlyLive doesn't like anything. It doesn't even like P3D half the time. I can hear something with roaring engines coming from my sim.
There we go. Predicted wind.
Speedbird 1.
Speedbird 1 indeed.
Taxiing runways over the Perth IFR 320 velocity.
No ATC? I mean, it is Perth after all.
Whole.
ATC was on yesterday.
There's
The whole
not
of
many.
WA, but
There is not this many trees at Perth.
wow,
Especially not in the middle of the field.
No. That's all buildings pretty much where I am now.
Yeah.
Zender 06 is Costco now, DFO.
Well, I mean, MFSG Perth did come out in what, 2019 maybe? 2018?
Yeah, 2019.
It's been a while, so it's surprising how much changed over the last 2 years without even knowing it, because, you know, we've all been trapped at home basically.
What's Victor Hotel X-Ray November India?
What?
XNI.
Yeah.
We were skippers. Get off my taxiway, dude.
It's Jetstar A320.
That's what I'm flying on tonight.
Tonight?
Oh, is it?
Yep.
It used to belong to skippers.
It was a Jetstar Asia A320.
Yeah, but go back and look at the regos. I'm pretty sure it was a Conquest.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Yeah, the XNI does ring it. Is that a Conquest or a 100 dash 100?
Let's see how well this aircraft goes.
2011 build went straight to Jetstar Asia. It's not showing any other aircraft before that.
Yeah, but if you go to, I don't know.
Traffic, Perth, Smelling 1606 taxi. Actually lines up in weight 06 for the
No, XIN was a 210.
What's that?
Yeah, 210, that's right.
X-Ray India November was a 210, not X-Ray November India.
Perth IFR 320 velocity 9087 departs runway 03 departure the Mana 2 flight 370 Kalgoorlie traffic in Perth.
I'm at 370, I'll go 35 later. You go first and then I'll cut you off in front of you.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Oh, bad pilot, bad.
It got delivered to Central Australia in January, I think so.
Yeah, they slowly, like, the ones that were parked in Alice Springs have slowly been re-registered.
Brakes, gears go up.
Yeah. That sound when you pull the nose off the ground, that like vibrating rumbling sound,
yeah.
I love that. And then same with the gear going up and down.
It's nice.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I really hope that it starts a trend in developers to do that little bit extra.
Yeah.
I don't think it will, but hopefully.
Really, PMDG should be at that level.
For the price they charge, yeah, you'd think so.
$2,500.
EWS.
Yeah, it does that.
I don't know. I never does that.
I never did that.
Not that I recall, anyway.
This has a working VNav now, is that correct?
I'm working.
Oh, will it climb?
It'll climb quiet. Might have to give it a bit of leeway.
Say negative stuff about PNG all you want. Most of it is true. I'd rather have a 737 4 or 7 to fly than the way FS Labs does in planes. Fair enough.
I'm not dissing PMDG there.
No, I'm not dissing them. I'm just saying I hope that it's a standard that comes up. You know. Like, they can't keep charging $130, $140 for aircraft that are just ports from older sims.
Mm.
You know, step up your game.
Oh, shit. Oh, come on.
So, have a look, if you zoom out on your ND, have a look and see if there's the top of climb arrow.
Yes. It's top of the set.
Well, your VNav's working then. So the only thing I would suggest with your descent, set your hard outs.
Yeah.
Because if you have a look at them now, if you have a look at them, it'll show them they'll all say plus whatever altitude, and the aircraft won't stick to it.
This is when you put your arrival in for the RNAVs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you always change that anyway for the RNAV.
I was going to say you can do the RMP, especially for fancy RMPs in Ugly, but I don't know if you want to try that out. I'm expediting through level 100.
At your Avalon file did not have any lights at the cargo ramp right to the east of runway 18 threshold. They parked the big charters.
No, my bad.
They don't park down there in the runway.
Is there actually light poles down there? Because if there's no light poles, I don't put lights.
gonna be a stupid announcement.
Did you close the door?
Yes.
Then you won't hear the announcements.
Bit like first layers.
So if I go here, then I take these. I'm missing. Hey, this. Right.
Won't be an ADIS vocabulary.
Weather request. Probably some over there. We'll see how it looks when I land. Thanks for the follow. Retext. Guitar. 09013 knots. Right.
1-1 then.
Yep, 1-1.
1-1, yep, 11.
Perth.
Pretty much just straight in.
Go to Star Wars. I know.
If you want the RMP, they're on the Air Services website. I also found out that Voz's Fokker 100s are RMP certified.
Are they? They have
Yep.
to be on side.
Yeah, but Qantas's networks A320s aren't.
Oh, they don't want the cost, that's why.
Yeah.
Right, 3,100. That. No, Calgary. Arrival. Kind of. Put theirs at the end.
Whiskey Bravo, pretty much straight in.
Oh, Whiskey Bravo? Alright, cool. Thank you. First Officer Zaid. Oh shit. Right, so delete this. Yeah. Whiskey Bravo 3,100. Set. Return. I shouldn't do that. Anyway. Whiskey India. 3,100 set. 170 knots. And then, why does it keep doing that? It shouldn't do that. Foxtrot. Seriously, fuck.
Does it have the 3-degree glide path, or does it have it above the...
Huh?
You know how sometimes it'll say 3-degree glide path on approach?
Yeah.
Did it have that in there?
In the chart?
No, if you go to Whiskey, after Whiskey Foxtrot, it should say -3 degrees.
What are we looking?
On the flight plan, if you go down to after Whiskey Foxtrot, it should say -3 degrees.
Alright, don't really give it anything.
Just careful with that diesel, it says 5,000.
Sorry?
That diesel, it says 5,020, does it?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I don't know why it's there.
Those altitudes look right anyway, if you're right.
What's that?
Those outs look okay.
2130, and that's going to have to be performance, which will be... Let's have a hump. QNH.
You'll be visual by miles, right?
Download. QNH 1019. Temperature 25 in the ghoul.
That's cool. It's 27 in Perth.
Pins up. 90 at 13. Didn't hear it. Approach speed 133, 38 on the approach. And... on 38 for that other one. Ski Foxtrot. The 38. It's 133 because the VO is plus 5 already. That goes in there. At return.
What are the minimums?
What's that? Minimums? Minimums for the Zulu are 1590.
Okay.
Yeah. Full flaps, everything's right, cool. Performance 89. Gonna be operating okay, climb. No PEDs.
You're at decimal 7.3, I'm at decimal 6 lines, that should work in.
What are you saying, Bob, about nav auto tune? Someone asked because this plane does not auto tune. How does the auto tune work? Hi, Bob. Bob. Hi, Jack. How are you?
Brad nav, wouldn't that be?
No Wi-Fi. What's it? No. Push back. I don't need to worry about this anymore. Yep, 25 degrees. Right, slow.
Kakuli's interesting IRL that goes up and then down again. It's like a hump in the middle. Yeah.
Just right. Also, with the reverse thrust in MFS, if I just push F2, that activates it fully, yeah, or no?
Correct. Same as P3D, I think. As long as you haven't changed the settings, I guess.
Where am I heading?
110.
Was it?
110 for 11.
110.
Yep. And airfield elevation is 1203.
110. Touching elevation.
I find it interesting they've had 767s land there.
Huh? F2 is decrease throttle quickly. You hold it to go down to it. Roger. Alright, so what am I looking at here? Calculator. Or runway slope. Is there a slope percentage, or are we still working it out? Calculator.
I don't know if the scenery actually has the slope on the runway.
1203 divided by 1147 gives 1 degree. Runway LDA, land available. Not much information. Oh, where's the LDA? Call it 2000. Approach speed 133. Wait, calculate. Ooh. Are we required to go medium? Oh, then the MFS
Auto
Labs.
brake.
What's that?
Medium auto brake.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Medium. All the simisms
Well,
make
there
it so
you go.
confusing. Yeah. Thing very slowly. Brake medium out. Interesting, because this has been updated to include this feature in the PFD. I wonder if, because this will be a feature in the A380, which will be BTV, which is brake to vacate. That's a little Easter egg for you if you didn't know. I wonder.
See what I mean about fly-by-wire though? Like, they're doing some good work.
Yeah.
Considering what this aircraft was.
Hmm. Fucking rolls on a piece of shit.
Well, I mean, you try and do this flight in the non-fly-by-wire version of this aircraft. You probably wouldn't even make it off the ground at Perth.
How do I like it so far? Do you reckon it's up there? Look, it's a little bit fiddly, but at the same time,
I truly believe it'll actually probably become better than Aerosoft, because the fly-by-wire team, because it's so many different people, I feel like they're more motivated to make a better product.
Yeah. Potentially, yeah, I'd agree with that. The concern that I have, and look, to be honest, Louis, my answer to this is they're probably on par. Maybe the fidelity of this in terms of sim briefing inclusion and the like probably puts a little bit higher, maybe. My biggest gripe is that it is a Neo, and although, and this is me just being a little bit pedantic, I guess, because it is a Neo, I'd probably prefer it in a CO. Just, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably is the aircraft.
I think it's the aircraft, but at the same time, like I said, I think your sim is still caching scenery.
Probably. probably going to take some time.
Yeah.
Well, are you talking systems-wise, or do you reckon it's overall better package? I remember this thing used to fly horribly. Look, I'm still a little bit out there with its flight dynamics. I need to play a little bit more around with it, and whether it can do certain functionalities, which I'm sure we can do on screen.
Well, I found out the other day it does holds pretty well.
Was it?
Yeah, surprisingly.
It's going to be interesting because this EFB in itself is quite tangible. It's quite good. It's fundamentally really nice to use. A little bit finicky in that I've got to put, if I'm using this chart and going between the different information, could it be improved with having auto stored data in it? Possibly. Could it do with maybe a few other tweaks? Yeah, but look, my thing is, could it potentially eclipse FS Labs?
I don't know about that.
I'm saying in the long run, could it potentially eclipse FS Labs? Why do we hold FS Labs on such a pedestal? Mac Alt Star.
I think because of what I was saying before, where FS Labs sort of set the bar higher.
But why?
To what was already available.
Why did it do that though?
It's just all the extra stuff, like even if you're sitting in the cabin, like looking at the wing view in FS Labs.
Yeah.
It's not exterior sound from the aircraft. It's cabin sound. You can hear people talking, you can hear people laughing, people coughing, sneezing, whatever. It's more immersive in that sense. Same thing in the cockpit. It's a more immersive sound. The cabin announcements, the safety videos, everything. If you have the audio turned up,
this is doing it in a sense as well.
But had FS Labs not done it, I question.
Oh yeah, okay, fine, yes, and I get where you're coming from there, and I agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But
like,
in
I
saying
think FS
that,
Labs are the pioneers in terms of of immersion.
But is FS Labs now too slow to the party?
A little bit, yes. They're being beaten by Fly-by-Wire and Phoenix.
Well, with Phoenix,
time,
the verdict's still out because
at the same time, though, we
delivered.
don't know how much work FS Labs have done behind the scenes, and we don't know about it. They could have their A320 ready for MFS in a week, and we wouldn't know it.
Agreed. And yes, I agree with that. My biggest thing is, this is a bit of the horse before the cart, where we were comparing Rotate and TFDI with their MD-11 and going, is this a potential suitor for a good add-on aircraft? And again, Rotate's come out and a lot of people aren't happy with it. Where this is a freeware model, which it's a base aircraft, they Zebo-fied it, but they've worked hard on it to get it to a point where
you can actually complete a flight with it.
Yeah, in a set, like, again, one of my biggest crux is that it's a Neo, and obviously in Australia we don't have Neo operators apart from, say, the Philippines or Royal Brunei. Fine, and that's an idiosyncrasy of myself, and we deal with that. Jetstar's coming soon.
What's to say that the fly-by-wire team don't decide that they're going to do the CO as well?
Correct, and that's the thing, we don't know, and this is the game that we play, because we don't know whether these...
Did you put your destination data in?
Yeah.
Did you reset your MCP altitude?
Yes.
Are you ready to click it to go down?
Yes, I'm actually just watching that. I like the dynamic lighting in this as well.
Up click to do managed.
Oh yeah.
Still don't look right to me. The whole panel in front of the pilot where the master caution is just looks slightly bit. Yeah, and to be fair, I think they've said that they're redoing the entire cockpit. I believe they have said that.
Yeah.
Did you put hard outs in your descent?
Yes.
So do you reckon I should start the stream right now, or should I wait?
Well, what do we got? Again, I do apologise for running a little bit over.
That's right, you're not that far
Welcome
out.
flight deck, ladies and gentlemen. As you may have noticed, we have begun our initial...
So we're in VNAV. Let's see what this aircraft does.
Now would be a good time
Well,
to wrap
you're
up
below the
anything
ball,
that
so
you
you
may
probably
have
clicked the...
A little bit
clicked
too
it a
early.
little bit
That's
too
fine.
early,
Yeah,
but
here we
that's
go.
okay.
Down.
We ask that you remain seated till the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival.
Thank you very much for the 6 likes for the video. Is there anyone that hasn't done it yet? Click like. Let's get it to 10. Always 10. As always. Okay. The aircraft is operating in a way that it should, and I can hear the engines coming back. We're in throttle idle, thrust idle, descent nav, brake medium and alt set, and we got there 3,100. The missed approach altitude was 15 knots. Well, that's 1,600 feet. But again, like, if we're picking on things like textures now rather than the operation of the aircraft, is that not a sign to say, hey, we're at a turning point with the aircraft? Hey, I just realised that this crashed again.
Wildlife. Yeah, it has troubles with MFS. I don't know why. Mine gets stuck. Like it'll just stop at a certain point, and it won't update any of the numbers.
Is there like a refresh button or something?
No. You basically have to restart it. It was the lack of secondary flight plan and divert. If you wanted simulator return and diversion, it was impossible. Yeah, and I look. It's things that are slowly being added. VNAV was the big thing. Like, that's the big thing in this that was missing. Now that it's got that, I suppose they're going to keep working on the VNAV, but at the same time, they'll be adding more. I think they're going to rewrite the entire FMC or something.
Well, and this is the thing, the understanding, having a very minor understanding of how the A380 works, it gives me no doubt that they're going to be ripping apart the MCDU for this aircraft and redoing it. And like I said, this brake medium already tells me they're testing technology on this aircraft.
And this is what excites me about their A380 too. Just seeing where this aircraft has come from and where it is now, it really sort of excites me for what they're going to do with the A380.
I just noticed a point here. Oh, dropping speed, which is a bit of a concern. Because we're outside the envelope.
Hello, I am back.
Hi, I'm front.
Didn't even know you were gone.
I was helping unload groceries.
VNAV isn't that important to me. I think it just highlights an important development in the avionics. You can do without VNAV. They're seeing the flight plan in the weather. Yeah, look, I can see where you're coming from.
For a long time, I did without the VNAV.
Yeah.
Like, I still flew the plane without VNAV. It was manageable if you knew the quirkiness of the aircraft. But
like,
now that it's got it, it makes it a little bit better.
I can agree with it. You know, but at the same time, I guess we sort of expect certain aspects, and we need to remember that this is a freeware aircraft. This is not payware. You know, Phoenix has gone and bought the rights to a software from a third party. FS Labs has gone and created this from scratch, and we pay and we expect that. Where this is, and this is the thing that we sort of forget about when we have freeware aircraft. We get freeware aircraft and go, oh, this is really cool because it can do stuff, and we go, okay, it's not full stuff, but it does stuff. And that was the thing with the Zebo, and it's again the same here with the fly-by-wire, where we go, hey, this does stuff, and it's getting better, and we go, yeah, cool. The thing is, a couple of things. One is, when does our expectations change? When do, as a developer, your fundamental rules behind it change as to when do you start charging for it? And I think in their case it's a little bit hard because there's so many developers in the background for it, and it's an open source project. Who did Phoenix buy off? I'm not sure. All that I'm aware of is that they purchased the coating from a supplier, a vendor, whether that's Talus or EADS or whoever.
No, it wasn't. It was ProSim.
ProSim. Okay, well there you go. It came from ProSim.
Yeah.
Bit off topic, but this Zinger burger is pretty good.
Ramadan in 2 days.
Correct.
Ramadan Mubarak. No, we can see our constraints coming up there. We got our speed set. We're a little bit below the ball, but it looks like trying to catch the ball.
For a freeway aircraft, like, I'm sure you guys already said this, but it's way above a lot of other freeway aircraft.
Yes,
obviously you obviously got your Zebos, you got your. But these guys have pulled apart a shit aircraft and try and make it better for other people.
100%. If you want to see the difference, do a flight in the fly-by-wire aircraft, and then try and do that same flight in the default A320.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The difference is night and day. It's like flying 2 different aircraft.
Have they touched the fly-by-wire systems?
Supposedly this has the potential to be 0 level.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it feels a lot better.
So I'd expect it to get to that level roughly. Same if it didn't reach that level. No, I think this aircraft will. You know, the idea that the A380 is coming on is another thing. But like I said, this to me appears to be a test bed for that aircraft, and so I think we're going to see continual development of the 320, and what we'll look for is how things change in it and what we notice around, you know, interchangeable parts between the two types of aircraft. I think it does exist.
You can say the same about if someone did an A3, if they decide to do an A330.
I think more so now, if developers are clever, they should be looking at the current day future aircraft. Those that have only been on the production line in the last 5 to 10 years. That's the aircraft that are going to sell over time, where in the past, and because of the information that's available, they've gone to older airframes to get that information. So like the 737 has been around for 50 odd years, so the information is a lot more easily attainable and there's a lot more leaks in terms of information rather than the A350, because the A350 has limited operators, and those companies are more tight-lipped when it comes to sensitive performance information. You know, the 320, yeah, a little bit different.
But it's raining mad over there a lot.
It hasn't been raining for a couple of hours. We get a little bit of drizzle every now and then, but it's not like full-on rain today. I think I think it's starting to sort of.
Should be an interesting ride for tomorrow morning.
Pretty interesting. Phoenix chose a 320 despite how many developers have made a 320 and promised to bring it to MFS, who are a reputable company. Yeah, but that's not a bad thing, Louis.
I think they've done that though because of being able to pay to license the ProSim A320. I think that's why they did it.
But it's
also adds competition and reducing pricing.
Correct. It's good for the consumer, because it will impact how we do things. But you know, like for example, PNDG. PNDG's closest competition has been iFly. iFly is the only one that's come close to PNDG in the 737 market. Wilco had their classic and that.
Even iFly to me is like the Aerosoft A320 to the Flight Sim Labs. Like iFly 737 is to the PMDG what Aerosoft is to FS Labs for me. Like it wasn't.
iFly.
It's at the same level.
iFly Ariana had its complexities that PNDG couldn't do.
Like land on water?
Yeah.
They could. You could ditch that aircraft.
Oh, could you?
Yes.
Oh.
You could not do that with PMDG because it would just bounce out of the water and keep flying.
I saw that when I tried landing the jetty with Vessel and Jetty.
Okay, so now we've got a slight issue with speed. I wonder what it's going to do here. I'm not going to touch it.
Just give it a bit of spoiler.
Don't spoil me.
You're still just below the ball, so it's descending quite well. Before I figured out the hard out thing, mine would always be about 2,500 feet above the ball.
Yeah.
So the fact that yours is holding it pretty well says that's the solution.
What I have noticed is it's not smooth, and this is a minor gripe. It sort of bounces rapidly, or
yeah, it does.
But yeah,
that could possibly have something to do with the MFS's weather engine now. It just changes wind randomly, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it's possible.
I agree. It isn't a bad thing. I just think it couldn't be that hard to have adjusted the code they bought for an aircraft like the 330. If they bought a 330 MSFS, it would be game changing. Yeah, agreed. They get lots of sales with 330. It's a long range aircraft. They're unknown. Correct. But you could say the same thing about the 350, the 340, the 76.
At the same time, though, that headwind A330 Neo uses the fly-by-wire cockpit, or the systems anyway. So, in terms of having a long-range aircraft, or a medium to long-range aircraft, that A330 is pretty decent because it uses a lot of what fly-by-wire have done.
Does fly-by-wire know they're using this system?
I would assume so, yeah, because otherwise it would have been taken down by now.
I guess it is a freeway product.
Okay. Now pull your nose up now. Right, okay. That's true. I'm just saying A330 because Phoenix bought 320 systems and that other most similar to an A320. Yeah. Look, I'm not going to say you're wrong or anything. You're not. You know, the thing that obviously, you know, any chance, you got to look at it commercially. I think this is the best way to answer this question. Commercially, people are familiar with the 320 and they're familiar with the 73 because they've been in mass production in flight simulators now for the best part of 20 years. So it's easily able to sell. People know what they're buying, and they can pass off bad comments very easily and say, "Oh, it's just the aircraft."
I'd like to see a departure from that in MFS, though. I'd like to see some more of the aircraft that we haven't had, not the same aircraft all the time.
One thing I would like to see is I'd like this to be incremental, like the FS Lab, not full speed break.
Yeah, well, have a look at the speed rate though. It's not up fully.
Yeah.
Like it's. But see, have a look at the ball now. You're quite above it because of your speed.
Yeah. Oh, it's 700 feet. It's coming up. I suppose MSFS is more suited to casual flyers, so a short hollow. Yeah, and that's one way to look at it. I think this is actually struggling with regards to the transition layer too, Robert.
Yes, that's it.
People learning to fly, but not in real life, but people want to learn to fly the aircraft. There's a lot of videos on YouTube, 737s, A320s, rather than you're not going to find a DC-8 or something stupid on YouTube or something.
But this is the good thing about flight sims. If that aircraft exists, there will always be flight sims that will get into YouTube, make videos of how to fly it, and you can go and basically copy them or follow along with what they're doing.
Yeah.
That's how I learned.
I mean, that's how I learned a lot of aircraft. 717, because I don't like reading manuals.
Yeah, I hate reading manuals.
I would rather watch a video and follow along as they're doing it. That's how a lot of how I learned the MD-80 was that.
When's that releasing, speaking of?
I don't know. I hope it's soon, though. I can't wait for that.
The Leonardo Mad Dog.
Yeah, that'll be a good aircraft. Yeah, so yours is still descending quite well. Last time I flew into Kalgoorlie, I ended up putting myself into a hold here. I did 2 loops and then I came in.
I've got a master board. Wing tank low level with no fuel. know the fuel imbalance across one?
I've only referenced them. I've never gone in depth to read them, and I've had the luxury in my life to sort of have access to FCONs and FCTMs and the like on a certain airline that used to have 777s in Australia, and the like. I've seen them and reference them, but I don't go out and actively read them and say, oh, I need that information.
Yeah. Oh, same with me. I like to learn an aircraft by doing. I don't like to learn by reading along a manual. You know, the last one I did was the MD-80. It was a 198-page manual, and went through step by step everything you needed to do to get that, that plane in the air.
Now, can't do raids on YouTube, people, so we'll make sure you get Matt's stream fired up, ready to go.
On my other tab open up already.
I wonder if they'll introduce that. Such an interesting thing.
Jim the Batman was telling us leaked apparently that it's going to be happening.
Yeah, but again, you've got to be a partner.
Yeah, that could be a thing too.
And that's the other thing. You've got to get 1,000.
That's dumb. If things like that where you go and raid another stream, you shouldn't have to be partner for that.
Mm.
That should just be part of stream.
Like clips.
Yeah.
But I guess that's because it's already such a high volume.
See, you didn't have to wait. On Twitch, you didn't have to wait to be partner before you could raid people.
No.
You could just do that from the get-go.
What I'm saying is, like, things like clipping and that, because it's such a high volume, like, high data, like, eating website, that you wouldn't want any man and his dog to be able to add more onto it.
Got a land ASAP warning on mine.
2,500.
2,500. 1019. About. Where's the runway?
Just so you all have the link to the stream after James lands.
Yeah. I personally support it. That has my 100%.
Yeah, see, I don't even need to ask, I just do. Don't say do. We don't like do.
That could be taken so many ways.
It's just started raining at Heathrow.
What's new?
Alright, let's go. Flappage, one-age, please.
Did you find the any builds, mate?
Yeah, I did.
Was it worth it?
Nice scenery.
Have you got DD design for JFK?
I think so.
No, I don't think there is a JFK one yet. I did look for a JFK scenery. I don't think there is one yet.
Is
But
Wiki?
I'm pretty sure. No, they haven't put one out. I'm pretty sure the default airport is one of the bespoke ones in the base sim.
Hey, Aaron.
There is a flight sim PO if you want to do that. I'm not sure.
That's an improvement. All it does is put a couple of signs around the airport, like Delta and JetBlue signs and stuff.
Well, I came for the Concorde memes, and here's a rare streamer flying Misfizz. Hope Arona is treating you well, James. Look, it's
about well.
It's not too bad today.
Yeah, you sound better today.
All my mates my age had about a headache and a bit of a cough for one day, and the next day was fine. I guess it's just an age thing. I'm not sure, but
well, I think mine's based around the my vaccine as well. The last vaccine was in February, so it's only been just under 2 months since the third jab, and I've had mine.
I think that helps.
You could also, you might not just have COVID, you might have another infection in there. Or...
Oh no, I have COVID. PCR said yes, you have COVID.
Yeah, you have.
No, I think he means like you might have a flu.
Oh, I could have had Natalia's chest infection. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Where are we at? Get down. Ooh, big thump.
I love that noise, that gear down noise.
It's such an Airbus thing.
Nice big clunk.
You hear them on the A330s. Donk.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll be hearing it tonight, won't you?
Yeah, I'll video it for you.
Oh, and 5A you should be able to hear it.
Get that nice sound from the
Excuse me, what are you doing?
The thing is, by the time he's taking
Excuse
off,
me.
we'll all be asleep.
What are you doing? Aircraft. Okay, we have a problem here. Alright.
I have control, manual control.
I have control the speed.
Yeah, dial in the speed. What is it, 136?
Right. Okay, so it doesn't want to go past that approach point. You know what it is? It's that stupid decel point.
So remember when I said that decel point's going to speed you up?
Yeah.
No idea. That should have been earlier, I think.
By the approach.
Leave the autopilot on. The auto throttle.
Right.
Leave the auto throttle on. The other thing, as soon as you go to flaps 3, or are you on flaps 3 already? I can't
No,
see
flaps
behind
2.
you. Flaps 3 will drop the speed dramatically. Yeah, oh yeah. It has that rollover effect.
I wonder... Okay, so it does... They have got the fly-by-wire component right.
The custom fly-by-wire has been in the experimental branch for a good couple of months now. And it does really well.
Oh shit. A little bit low. Probably too far out. Here we go, Gully IFR 320, velocity 9087, short final runway 11 nav. Traffic Kegel.
1000.
I'm going to go jump into my Let's Play audio channel. And I'm going to
see you
start
there in
the
a minute.
stream. And when you're done, you can come and join me.
Okay. Push the button. A little below. Sun setting behind us in the ghoul. A little bit low.
So that's red dust. Typical.
Oh, the eagle.
$500.
500. Okay, graphics.
100 above.
Cool if they had shared cockpit in that thing.
400.
Yeah, that's true.
Minimum.
I think
Matt's had someone who was doing shared cockpit there.
300.
We're at 11%. Probably an unstable approach, but too bad, so say.
200.
200.
I've seen Boz do more stable approaches than that.
What's that?
I've seen Boz do worse approaches than that.
Have to hit that
100.
pretty hard.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Oh, yeah. Not too bad. get around the corner. Come on.
Cool Guardi. Landing 296. It's about a, call it 10 bomb line or 1.
You know what? I think this is out of whack too.
What is?
Throttle.
Oh, that could be a fly-by-wire.
No. It's the same issue that I was having with P3D.
Isn't that the one I helped you fix the other day, like a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, I think so. Well, yeah. Oh shit! Trying to taxi in UGG boots. Not good. Oh shit! Excuse me. What the fuck's going on here? Don't mind me. Alright.
Let's go park on the dirt.
Still inside the runway gate mark, is it? Alrighty, you. Oh, you're right there.
5 miles.
Go find those files again.
Do you know what causes those files to do what they do?
Do I know what caused them? No. How do I get off? Do I take this taxi right here?
Yeah. I don't think it's big enough. I just take it.
Well, how far away are you? You're fine, mate. No worries. No whackers.
Still got that land ASAP message on my com.
They literally backtrack all the way here.
Yep. Only 2 kilometers long. So as I said before, I'm surprised they land 767s on them. Especially since it's short runway and high altitude. It gets pretty hot.
Eric Gooley, Aussie 60 vacates.
Google loaded the traffic. I think 1606. Something miles out.
No worries, thanks Louis. Hope you see you over at Matt's stream, right? We're just gonna go into a standable.
I like that MFS scenery, it's quite nice done. Freeway.
Yeah. Fun. Hello. Well, folks, hope you enjoy the stream. Head on over to Matt's stream. He posted a link a little bit earlier. Go give him some love, and I'll see you over there a little bit later. But thank you very much. Have a good night, and I will catch you after then. Apparently that one doesn't work.
I forget I have rudder pedals and always try and use a twist.